Okay, good afternoon, everybody. My name is John Ehrman, and I'm here live at Bourg en Bresse for the EFRA 18IC track. Um, if you see the track layout, you can see already on screen that it is rather narrow. It's also spoken with a lot of different drivers already, and everybody is experiencing the same issue with mastering the track, so to say. Some people are complaining about the curb zones. You cannot ride any of them because you will get your car launched. Also, yeah, some are struggling with the setup of the car because it's a very demanding track. You want to have a car that is rather stable and also fast for the qualification, of course. Some French drivers that are here local in the club, they are doing a very good job, like Thomas Etiard and Maxime Ripoll. I did a track walk earlier with Maxime, and I noticed really that he knows the track ins and outs, where he can and cannot drive. At the moment on track is our timed practice heat number 1, second round, time practice 2. People are setting 3 fastest lap times for reseeding. So at the end, everybody is then in the correct heat according to their level. Yeah, we'll be live from now on until the end of Sunday finals, which I think will be rather exciting to see because, like I said, a lot of drivers are struggling with the track and getting consistent lap times in. Also, the tires that they are running here, they are JTEC. Of course, handout tires is for everybody the same. But I heard from some people that when the tires are getting smaller, they are working a little bit better. But also when there is more heat coming into the tires, the people tend to struggle a little bit with the amount of steering they get. So but this is, like I said, for everybody the same. So you need to just find a really good setup that works for you at all times. We're sitting here alongside the driver's rostrum. I'm sitting here together with EFRA referee Javier Garcia. I don't know if you guys can hear the wind a little bit on my mic, but it is sometimes a little bit windy here. So sometimes you need to take care of the parasol that it not blows away. Also, if you guys have any questions you wanna ask, you can post them in the chat.
2 minutes to drive.
And I'll try to answer them all. We have also some interviews that we have planned for our TQ guys. We have a second camera set up for this. Now the camera is pointed somewhere on the straight, but we need to point that to the pit lane maybe. But it's on the end of the driver's rostrum, and whenever we have an interview, then we will turn the camera around and we can talk to the people who have posted a TQ. I'm here together today with Cam, our cameraman. So when I say Cam, I'm referring to Cam the cameraman and not the camera itself. Let's see if we can adjust the camera a little bit better so that we can see some pit lane action. Of course, we can see the pit lane right now, but the other camera is a little bit zoomed in. You see a better pits overview. You can see the pit action when it happens. I'll try to, especially it's not really important for the qualification, of course, but when we are running the finals, we will focus a little bit more on pit action. For the moment, we will just keep the moving camera, and then later on we will follow some cars. Like I said, live here from France, Bourg-en-Bresse. Weather here is kind of nice. It's about 28 degrees here. Also, the club that is hosting this event has done a pretty good job. They have everything under control. They had a nice opening ceremony yesterday with an LED screen playing some live, not live, but the music of Tomorrowland. Was quite a good opening ceremony, I must say. Also, a lot of pictures were taken, and everybody, like in all opening ceremonies, was running on through the track. I also did a walkabout, talked to some competitors. There was also some young contestants from Spain. As I am telling this young guy is now walking onto the rostrum. So let's see his name. I think his name is Mas Konovas Rafa. He was 12 years of age, and his little brother is standing, I think, in the pit lane, helping him. So let's see if we see him running through camera. Oh, there we have a young guy. This is the younger or the older brother of Rafa. So I like to see all these young drivers see how they are doing here. Nice to see new people, young people. Yeah, so live on the EFRA, not live, but we recorded yesterday the walkabout during the opening ceremony, and it is on the EFRA Facebook page. So you see me walking to all competitors, and just watch it on the EFRA website. Later there will be also posted a track walk with Maxime Ripoll, who is obviously a resident here, a member of the home club. Got a lot of track knowledge. He was literally explaining to me where and where not to drive on the centimeter, so to say. So in this, on your screen right now is sheet number 2, and there are actually 2 young guys, Matej Sermak and Rafa Konovas. 2 young people, one is from Czech Republic, the other one from Spain. Let's see if we can find the young Spanish guy. He's now on the back straight, the white car. So this is our, I think, one of our youngest contestants. And I think there's much to learn for these young drivers, because this track, like I said, is very demanding. Not only for the beginners, but also for the very experienced drivers, because I already saw some crashes of people that you do not see crash very often. People even in the last heat. I was here also yesterday on track. There we saw a mistake. by example, this is hitting the curbs too hard and you immediately get launched here. So running 4 minutes consistent lap times or get a little stuck in the middle of the track. Marshall pulling the car back. Like I was, oh, car looks broken, unfortunately. Yeah, car is broken. Marshall is not paying attention.
Marshall, please.
Very, you see inside the track layout there is everything is painted, so all is asphalt. So it makes also marshalling really dangerous here, because you can flip your car on the left side of the track and then it can slide all the way to the other side, or it gets stopped like we just saw by a barrier.
Okay, track is clear now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, we have also some viewers, 61 drivers, 61 people now looking in the live stream. Bulldog 04 says, hello, allez France. So we have also some French supporters, obviously supporting their local team here. Let's follow, can we follow some cars maybe? Let's follow Cermak, who's now leading. This is the white and yellow at the end of the straight. So this is a car of the other young driver here attending from Czech Republic. I know that he also has his brother who is also competing. So this is Mate, but you also have Simon. It's a funny story that his father is obviously mechanicking these two guys, and normally they are as fast as one another, and they are both driving in the same class, same heat. Sometimes makes it rather difficult to mechanic two drivers in the same heat, but when I spoke to his father yesterday, it is always they are always comparing, so very competitive brothers, always comparing their lap times to one another. At the moment, these lap times, fastest lap times seen today was that I have seen was a 14.7 from Tony Gruber. These drivers now are running 15.7, so it's going to get a lot faster as we proceed through these practice heats, time practice.
2 minutes to drive.
Oh, little crash there. I think Mate will also be placed in another heat because his lap time on 3 laps is 2 seconds faster than the number 2 car. This gives our the cameraman a little bit getting used to these tracks, zooming in and out the following cars when we get to the quicker cars at the end of this round. Today we have also qualification planned. Let me quickly check time schedule here. So after this, we just had our lunch break. So this last round of control practice is for seeding. So after 2 rounds of control practice, the seeding, everybody will be reseeded so that everybody is on level with each other. And then we start with our first round of qualification, a quarter to 4. And we will run 2 rounds of qualifying until 7 p.m. this night. So we should have a provisional pole overnight, provisional TQ man. Oh, there we see another example that you need to stay off every curb. There is literally not one. Yeah, that is in the track walk. Maxime said there's 1 curb to ride, and this is coming. This curb right now that you see in the screen. That is actually the only flat surface curb there is in this lap. So just the first small corner after the straight. So this curb that the car just passed is the only curb you can ride. The other ones do not touch. No touchy the curbs. Yeah, so see here the father of Mate. I think they're all finished now. So father will probably call Mate in now, and then we'll check some temperature readings of the engine to check if all is tuned and in the right position. This is our pit cam we will use during the finals. We will see a lot of pit action, of course. Oh, this. And we saw just a really young mechanic there helping one of the drivers. So fastest lap time of Mate was a 15.5, which is pretty good. Frostneck 215 says, good day fellas. Yeah, good day to you. And Bergman 26, hi from Germany. Well, welcome to our live feed of the EFRA 18 IC track. So next up is heat number 3. Heat number 3, people from Spain, Germany, Czech Republic. Oh, we see here the brother of Mate, like I said, Simon. So we have Palias, Victor Alvarez, Friedrich Debert, Ulrich Polmeier, Simon Cermak, Jibril Gaye, Ale Radius, Alexandre Delony, Adrian Robisch and Xavier Arana Justiça. Let's see if, oh, there's the father again of Simon and Mate, so he has also a busy day today. Standing in the sun all day in the pit, getting a stand on. So let's see what his brother does, because if his brother does almost the same time, then yeah, probably they will be in the same heat again. Let's check a little bit where they are ranked now. I see so Simon is now on the 22nd place and Mate is now on 51st place. So his brother has a little bit more pace than Mate. Let's see what he can do right now. While scrolling through the rankings, there are some people that are not really on the place that they needed to be. At the moment, Alex Thurston is leading the pack, followed by Tony Gruber, Maxime Rippel, Thomas Itjaar, Timo Leinu, Thilo Diekman, Mirko Salemi, Ricardo Hofmeijer on 8, Andrea Catazani on 9, and Ruben Alvarez Munoz on 10th position. So, for example, Dario Balestri is on 13th, Raiola is on 15th, Lars Hopper on 20th, Erik Frielik on 23, Tironi on 24. So there are also a lot of names outside the top 10 that are usually quite fast, but like I said, it is quite tricky track.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
Last adjustments are being made here.
1. Okay, driver. Let's move on.
Daniel Jones, if you can come, please.
Listen to all in the first few laps with the fastest start on the track. Thank you.
As we are in the control practice, we try to get to you some action in the faster heats. So from heat, let's see, I think last three, so I think that's 9, 10 and 11. Yeah. That will be your, I think your top 20 will be in those last three heats. But all will be a little bit more clear when the reseeding is done. For example, our control practice fastest guy, Filippo Domanin, he's actually in heat number 7. He posted a 44.3 yesterday, just before Dario 44.3, and also Andrea Canzani 44.4.
2 minutes to drive.
So the top 10 after control practice yesterday, or actually this morning, were Filippo Domanin on 1, Dario Balestri on 2, Andrea Capozani on 3, Maxime Ripoll on 4, Carmine Raiola on 5, 6, Mirko Soleni, then Tony Gruber, Alex Thurston, Thomas Utjaar, and Burak Kilic rounding up the number 10 spot. Just out of the number 10, top 10 is Jesse Keller, also doing a good job here. But let's talk a little bit about Burak, because he's actually an off-road driver, a professional off-road driver. So for sure he can handle his RC car, and he's doing quite a good job. Maybe we can have him in screen when he's running. He should be also reseated in a quicker heat. Let's see where he is at the moment. Oh, weird enough, I don't see him in the ranking, but maybe he had run into some issues during his first round of seeding. So he is in heat number 8. Let's see what happened there. Heat number 8. Oh, he got a 0 laps in. So I think something happened there because I saw him driving. Maybe he got disqualified or something, but so yeah, there's also quite an interesting contestant to follow because he is an off-road driver. I spoke with him yesterday and he's quite a cool guy. Nice and friendly, very approachable. And I asked him a question because yeah, the curbs are here so high that you cannot ride them. But if you ride them and you are airborne, he is the guy who can control the car in the air. So I asked him yesterday this question. I said, did you already ride the curb and got some air time? He said yes. I said, could you control the car in the air? I said no, impossible, he said. So that has to do obviously with the aerodynamics of the body shell that is quite different than an off-road car. And from experience I can tell you that it is not controllable in the air. The track is actually located next to an airstrip, an airfield. So sometimes, I don't know if people can hear it, I don't think so. But in the background now there's a helicopter flying. Looks like someone is getting some helicopter lessons or something. But it's, yeah, I think a rather big airport because there's a tower and all, so yeah. Also, like I said, the club did a great job organizing because every day we have a plat du jour. We have a menu of the day. Today was chicken and rice. It was quite good actually. So looking in the live chat, how many MPH they hitting down the back straight from Robins Racing. So Nicolas Rochard 6393 said 110. I don't know the exact top speed here, but it is close to 110. That will be, yeah, we are not measuring it, so it's hard to tell. Maybe I can find out what the top speeds are here on this track. Somebody must have measured it, so but that is reasonable, 110. Some depending all on the track and how fast you go on the back straight. Here, the corner before the back straight is rather quick. At least you can carry a lot of speed onto this back straight. When I spoke to Maxime, he said, yeah, that corner really decides how fast you are running it on the back straight because of if you can get it very fast into the corner, you carry more top speed on the back straight. So Nicolas Sochard said also almost 38,000 laps since Monday morning. So we have some more information. Maybe Nicolas is a member of this club here, but 38,000 laps would be the laps of all the cars combined. That will be logical. They also changed the timing loop. I don't know if you can see it on our screen now, but we see the scoreboard over there. That was timekeeping is also over there. That is where our timing loop was, but this is behind the pit lane. So they changed the timing loop just for the EFRA Euros to in front of the pit lane. Reason why they did this is a new rule in EFRA, and we when the car flames out on the track and you get restarted, whenever the timing loop is after the pit lane, you will, yeah, if you are flamed out on the right correct place, then you do not lose any time. So this is not really the way how to do it. So they move the timing loop just before the Euros. So Robbins Racing is from Canada, I see, and he says, I wish we had an outdoor track like this in Ontario, Canada. Oh, and Nicolas says, I take measurements on site with a software. Measurements of the top speed, or? So you can also check the EFRA Facebook website for a little bit more background information. We have yeah, some nice overviews about who is driving which car brand, which engine brands are being used, fuel brands, and bodyworks, and also servos and radio, of course. All posted on the EFRA Facebook website.
Minutes to drive.
I can tell you that, we see here again the father of Mate and Simon. He has a busy job today. Or is it a team member? Standing in the pit lane all day here is quite demanding, because you are in the sun the whole day. Yeah, it is the father, so he has a really busy day today, pitting like the whole Czech team, I think. Ah, Nicolas in the live chat says directly on the decoder. Yeah, okay, so you are counting all the laps from all the cars that passed.
30 seconds to drive.
Cool. Slow is Fast RC Podcast said, good morning from the USA. Well, good afternoon from France. Glad you are joining in from overseas.
Finished hot. 4. Finished 7. Finished 8. All cars.
So lap times are getting quicker, not per se, but Matteo Colavo posted the fastest time with 15.59 in this heat.
All cars to the pit lane. All cars to the pit lane. Line over. Bring the car to technical instruction drivers.
Race finished.
Time has gone. Thank you. So, drivers in on the 4.
So I'm here sitting with an overview on the driver's rostrum. It's always funny to see where the most drivers want to stand. It looks like on this track everybody wants to stand on the right hand side because there's nobody standing close to me. Sometimes it can be handy to observe these things so that you can pick a spot that where nobody is standing. Then you never have to switch spots, especially on a track where you are coming for the first time. You can get used to any spot because you have never driven here. Of course, you must see where you have the best overview of the track, but sometimes it can be handy when people are fighting for the same place that you just go stand on the other side where nobody is standing, especially for final day, because then you can choose your spot as first if you are first on the grid and second, etc. But when you are last on the grid and you want to stand where everybody's standing, then you must change your spot in the final, which is not always a nice thing to do. So coming up on heat number 5, or like they say it in France, essai chronométrique série 5 manche 2. This is my best French, so don't blame me. So next up are a lot of Spanish people. Antonio José González Garrido, Ruben Alvarez Munoz, Lopez Inaki Fajisa. Then from Monaco, Martin Julien Sain. From España again, Bo José Ángel Guterres. Spanish people have a lot of names written down. Some have even 4 names, like José Ángel Guterres Boe. Then we have Marcus Gross from Germany, Joël Gouling from France, Michel Marino from France, and Joël Recovery from Monaco. Oh, Nicolas Rochard is not only in our live chat, but he say, I'll pass this evening to say you hello. Yeah, but nice to meet the people on the other end of this microphone. Robbins Racing says how many heats, but Nicolas is on top of the chat, so he says 11 heats. We already did 1,000 laps more, I see, 30 times. Maybe we should do a bet, how many laps there will be completed by all cars at the end of Saturday evening. So if we are now 3 days in, 3.5 days in, 39,000 laps. How many laps are we doing on Saturday evening then? Should be somewhere around I don't know, 100,000 or more. Depends if all drivers can keep their car on the track to finish laps.
car 7. Boss car 27. Thank you.
Pit lane getting busier and busier. We saw one heat back that Matteo Calavo from Italy did a 15.5. Now Ruben is doing 15.3, so cars are getting quicker. Referee from this race is, like I said, Javier Garcia, and he is calling cars to move over and go let the quicker car pass, because yeah, it's no point to sticking in front of them, because it is timed for reseeding, so your fastest 3 lap times are bunched together. So they need to be consecutive. So if you have let's say first 2 laps that are quick and the third one is a bad lap, then yeah, you need to restart your consecutive fast laps to get a total of 3 consecutive laps. Those results will be ranked, so from 1 to how many competitors we have, and then the first 10 will be in the fast heat, and etc. This will be the reseeding for today for our qualification, and we can see some nice close racing in all qualifiers, and then everybody that has that's sitting down the order in a slower heat will be reseeded in the heat that they are on par with their level. Shook546 says hello. Well, hello and welcome to the live chat.
Thank you.
32 seconds to drive.
I'll try to give you as much coverage as possible, so if things you want to know, or just ask them in the chat, and I will try to answer all questions. Following some posts on the EFRA website will be a track walk with Maxime Ripoll, and we will also post a pit walk to have a little bit of a more of a vibe what's going on here on track. Like I said before, it's well arranged. The paddock area is quite extensive, quite big. You have a lot of space, a lot of room. There are 1, 2, 3, 4 tents, and also a big paddock area that is normally here, as always, a big cafeteria area with also a roof to protect us from the sun while eating. Some snacks and drinks available. Every day different menu, so it's good.
Bring the car to the technical inspection. Grab the group number 5 from Marcos and number 6 on Rosman.
So Ruben posted the fastest lap time until so far. That's a 15.5. Also here, next heat number 6, we have a lot of more French people. Obviously, a lot of French people. I heard yesterday a number of 42 contestants that are French, obviously on their home turf, home soil. It's, always in the hosting country, there will be a lot of people from their own country joining.
all transponder are correct.
So in this sealing practice number 6, we have starting Bryce Francois, DJ Parisi from Monaco, then Carlos Sanchez Labernia from España, Christian Lopez Lopez from España, then from Monaco Frédéric Lapesa and then all from France Sebastian Zalta, Faisal Afayé, hope I pronounced it right, and Lucas Aubin, and from Italy Luca Menginella.
Alexandre Delaunay, s'il te plaît, tu peux venir récupérer ta voiture.
I'd like to welcome our new viewers in the live stream. You are watching the EFRA 18IC track. We are here in France in Bourg-en-Bresse. Lovely sunny weather. There's no cloud to be spotted for kilometers or miles, wherever you're from. Challenging track. It's narrow. I heard some drivers saying that it's not high traction at the moment, but obviously when cars are running more and more, the traction will be built up slowly. They did prepare the track on Monday. I heard that they prepared it with some sugar water to get some basic traction on. Did not give the high grip results like they supposed to. I spoke with a lot of drivers because I'm not driving here normally. I'm also driving in Euros, but not this Euros. So I got a lot of time on my hands to speak with some other drivers and get some more information. So if you guys want to know something, I can always try to figure something out if I can ask some questions. Obviously we do the interviews after every qualifier. Qualifying on an EFRA event will be done by point system. So every round is on itself. You will get points awarded by every round, and I try to get the top runner of every qualifier in front of the camera just to ask them a little bit more questions about their Euros and about the results. So if you have any questions or things that you want me to figure out, I can always throw myself on the paddock and ask get some information. Current temperature here is about 26 degrees. Nice and sunny. Expectations for the rest of the week that it will get even hotter on Friday. So 31 degrees tomorrow. And Saturday even 32 degrees. As far as I know, there is no rain expected, but it is weather. You would never know for sure. On Saturday, my app says rain, but that is later on the day. I hope we do not have any problems with the weather here. But you'll never know because it is weather. So Stephen Brook 1985 says, hi, what short tires are being used? Well, they are handout tires from JTech. Spec tire is that they used to be 32 in the front and 35 in the rear. That is the handout tire spec of EFRA. We always because it's a manufacturing process. They need to cut the tires from rubber mat, so they can always deviate a little bit. So the real hardness of the shores, I asked around and they say the shores are a little bit softer, meaning 30 in the front and 32 in the rear, which is a deviation of let's say 3 shores, which is fine because the front and the back deviation is still the same. It's not getting the split is not getting bigger. It is a handout tire spec event, so everybody will be running the same set of tires, same specifications, same size, same hardness. The only thing you can do is play a little bit with the size, and what I mean is that, for example, now we start with our handout tire procedure in the timing practice. You need to pick new tires the first run. But then you have a choice. Do I pick for the second round again new tires, which then I have 2 used tires in my bag, because you will get a tire bag, or like they have arranged it here is a tire box. So every driver has a cardboard box with their tires in. So whenever you have used your tires, you put them back inside the box, and so you can reuse those set of tires in the next run of qualification. So what some drivers do is they use 2 new sets, so that they have 2 used sets for the qualification. Also tire wear, usually when we run counterclockwise, then on the right hand side the tires will wear a little bit more, which means they get smaller. So what you also can do is you can play a little bit around with these tires. For example, you can get the 2 biggest from 2 sets of tires. You can get the 2 biggest tires from the left side and create a new set, so to speak. And then you can play around a little bit with the sizes, because what I've heard is that smaller tires is faster on this track. It's a little bit difficult to get new tires and to be quick on new tires. This is all depending on which setup are you using, and are you adjusting your car for small tires or for big tires. But usually a little bit smaller tires are a little bit quicker than bigger ones. So so Stefan Broek asks, if the tires are a little softer than spec, how is it going to affect tire changes when it comes to finals? Yeah, so in final you can the strategy and the tactics come a little bit into play. What you usually do is you measure the tire wear in a stint of qualifying or time practice, like you do now. For example, you start with tires from 76 millimeters and 69. This is the spec, and after 4 minutes or 8 minutes, you measure again how big the tires are. Right, left, you measure every tire separately, and then you can calculate what the tire wear is and how long you can drive on a tire before your chassis hits the ground. You can also calculate. You can also see on your tire wear if you have understeer or oversteer. For example, when you have understeer, your front tires will be wearing faster than your rear tires. So the difference between the front and the rear tire will become bigger because the rear tire is bigger in diameter than the front tire. And when the car is oversteered, or you are using too much throttle out of the corner, your rear tire will wear more. Therefore, you can read your tires like it's over or understeer car. So you can change a little bit on the setup as well. Tire changes, I do not know the exact tire wear, so I can ask around a little bit what is the exact tire wear, and if people can make 20 minutes on a sub-final. Sub-finals are usually, lower finals are usually 20 minutes. And the final is 45 minutes. So for 45 minutes you definitely need a tire change. But also when you know your tire wear, you can do different kind of tactics. For example, you can go aggressively and say, okay, I'm going to change every 15 minutes 1 set of tire. Or For example, you can do the first 10 minutes or 8 minutes, depending on fuel strategy, you do only the right-hand side, and then later you do a complete set. This is a more aggressive way of tire strategy because you are not running your tires completely to the ground. You always have a little bit more left on the right-hand side, the side where your tires wear the most. And but this is coming into play during the finals. But yeah, does it affect when the spec is softened? No, it's like I said, it's for everybody the same. And I do not know the exact tire wear, but I will try to find out. Oh, Nicolas Rochard is calling in a helpline to guess the amount of laps, I guess. I'll call a friend to have a response. On track now is Filippo Domanin, so maybe we can follow him. He's in heat 7, but he was top seed after practice yesterday. So maybe we can watch and check where he's on track. Filippo, the son of Fabio Domanin, also a very known driver. This is the orange car, the bright orange going onto the back straight now. This is a car of Filippo Domanin, top seed of your practice yesterday. This morning he had his first time practice, and he had only 4 laps on the board. I really don't know what happened there, maybe a mistake or wrong setup choice. So he did not have a really good result just yet. So there is a bit pressure on getting himself out of heat number 7, because he is quite quick here. Stefan Broek, cheers John, great explanation as always, thank you. Of course, my pleasure. So we see here exactly in our camera, we have the father of Filippo refueling, doing probably a simulation of a qualification, because he is just fueled up and away he goes. This is not important that you make 4 minutes, but it is handy to know, like I said earlier, how is your tire wear, how is your fuel consumption, can you even make the 4 minutes, or do you need to make small adjustments until the qualification starts. Let's see how his first few laps pan out. Taking very tight lines here, not riding the curb because it will cause your car to fly. Wow, goes maximum on the limit there. First few laps were 15.4. Both laps 15.4. He goes really wide entering the straight there, so I sure hope not to take too much risk. What I'm seeing in these runs is that people start with slower lap times in the beginning, and they end. That is a costly mistake for Filippo. Already saw him going very wide on the first few laps. Because, like I said, he was not competing last year, and then by rules he is not going to be in the fastest heat as he was in the final one. So he belongs in the top seed heats, but then you need to put some times on the board. Let's see what his father's checking after the crash. Probably got some feedback that he's not driving the same. Lap times of 3 consecutive lap times of him is now 46.1, which is not the time that you want, because the top seed heats drove below 15, and he also did that yesterday, so it is possible for him. But yeah, it's a little less than 2 minutes to prove himself and to bump him up in a higher qualification heat. So let's see. Last lap time was a 15.0. This is more like it. So he needs to only have 3 of those laps to get a better seat. So he can run quick, but can he hold on for at least 3 laps for now and 4 minutes later? Because I spoke with a lot of people and they are explaining to me that to drive 4 minutes without any mistake. We also already saw a mistake from Filippo just now. Let's see, the faster car at the moment is Luca at the end of the straight, the white with the orange car. This is son of Daniele Lassi. He is running literally 5 thousandths of a second faster than Domanin, who is not getting into the groove right now. But Luca is turning good laps.
30 seconds to drive.
Luca Ilasi is obviously the son of Daniele Ilasi, who also makes Ilasi tuned engines, so I can only imagine that the engine he has on his car is good. So, as we are getting to the end of this run, it looks like Dominini has put some faster lap times on the board. He is now on 45.5. He already quit it because there was something happened on the track which could not let him continue with a fast lap time. So next up is seat number 7, and we also have an interesting competitor here, which is Burak Kilic, normally an off-road driver. Stefan Broek is asking, how come you are not racing in this one? Well, as you may know, a few weeks ago my home track hosted an Euro Nitro series, and I was part of the organization and I was also competing. And I can tell you it was quite demanding, so I needed some time to rest, but the Euros were quite short to my home track ENS, so I was like, let's take my rest and take some holiday. But now I am here because RC Racing TV asked me to do the live commentation. And I love to do it. I love to help out. I did have some holiday the days before, but I like to give you guys some more inside information of everything that is happening here. So that's why I'm not competing. So starting in this run, we have Niall Cochran, Sam Snell, which is actually a cool racing name, Snell. Mick Jennings, all from Great Britain. Then we have Jules Kerkduif from France. Then we have Victor Gomez from Portugal. Alain Levy from Austria. Martin Zevenhoven from the Netherlands. Dave de Baar from the Netherlands. Sergi Franch Codina from España. And from Turkey, Burak Kilic. Like I said, this is quite interesting to maybe follow him because he is normally an off-road driver, professional off-road driver. And I saw him turning laps yesterday, and he was doing quite well. I asked him, he's a really approachable and friendly guy. I talked to him yesterday. And I asked him, is this your first time? So this is actually his first time out with a 1/8 scale on-road car. So he really likes it. He said it is funny. He's joining here without any expectations, he said. I also said if you are here with no expectations, normally you will have the best of results because there's no pressure if you have no expectations. At the end of the conversation, he said, "Yeah, I want to be in the semi-final." He was already P10 yesterday after practice, so for his first 1/8 scale outing, I think that is not bad at all. He also told me he had a very busy schedule. Just came back from another race, and now is joining here at the on-road EFRA European Champion.
Okay.
As we saw a car recuperating himself from the fence. Let's find Burak Kilic is the all-white car. So now we are watching Burak Kilic from Turkey. He's the only Turkish competitor here. Driving Mugen Sessi and a Nova engine. Oh, we just saw the only curb that can be ridden by Burak, because this is the only curb that is flat. And he was riding it really hard, so let's see if he keeps doing it. Maybe it will result in some better lap times. He is riding that curb a lot. I've made a track walk together with Maxime Ripaud, very fast young 19-year-old French driver who is a member of this club here. We will post that video after this round of seeding, so obviously then all the drivers can watch the tips and tricks from the young gun, who is very familiar with this track. When I asked him how many laps he did, he could not answer because he did, I think, a lot of laps before this Euros. His mechanic of Burak is Andrea Rossi, one of the owners of Nova. We also see here, refueling and then leave. What is he doing? Warming his tires, I guess. See, leaving it the pit lane on time to simulate a run. So let's see where this pans out. Like I said, he's really riding that curb. Let's watch out if other drivers are also doing that. First lap time of Kilic is a 15.4. But in our screen we see that Sergi Franch-Codina is 15.2. So first laps are on the board for both drivers. In the lead is now Sergi Codina French, car number 9. Let's see if we can follow him for a few laps. He's actually the car behind Burak. This is our leader at the moment, going very wide there. And too short here. Coming into the pit lane for some final adjustments. And away he goes again. Back on Burak. They are a little bit on the same plan, because Burak came into the pit lane a few laps sooner. I don't know why his first result was 0, because I saw him running, but maybe his car didn't went through tech successfully. I hope he made the adjustment to get it past now, because he's also still in need of a time. He's now at the moment on 41.6. 41.6 will, sorry, 46.1 will be somewhere around 28th place. So he will definitely bump up a few heats. Seems like he's a little bit struggling keeping the car close to the curb. Again in the pit to make some adjustments. Oh, there was maybe to create some more space on the track.
30 seconds to go.
Oh, was a pass on the straight. Not really necessary to take these big risks in time practice, but okay. Oh, this is the last lap he's on. Yeah, so he will be placed somewhere around 28th or 30th place, depending on what other drivers are doing. In the corner of your screen, you see a transmitter of a driver in picture, because this is one of those drivers who is standing completely on the other side of the driver's rostrum where our camera is placed. So now we are coming to the 3 fastest seated drivers, 3 fastest heats. On start on number 1 from Italy, Francesco Tironi. Then we have from Spain, Juan Antonio Hidalgo Garrido. Tildo Balders from Germany, David Kreuger from Germany, Craig Hook from Great Britain, Gérald Collinet from France, Nico Saarinen from Finland, Jesse Keller from the Netherlands, Baptiste Jimenez from France, and Jorik Koeling from France. Nicolas Rochard, short 35-32, yes, this was the spec tires, and sorry for my camera in your field of view sometime. Ah, okay, now I remember you. That was yesterday from the opening ceremony, I guess. Oh, here we see one of those boxes of the driver. So I think this is a mechanic of number 9, car number 9, so Jimenez. That was one of those tire boxes where people can put their tires in. So on screen again, your drivers, your 10 drivers for heat number 9.
Sunday, correct.
We have a nice overview of the complete track here. And maybe you can also turn to my position or not. Yeah, so I'm sitting here on the driver's rostrum together with our referee Javier Garcia from Spain. Wait, say hello to the viewers. Yeah, Javier, a well-known person from EFRA. Also now involved in EFMAR, obviously. While talking yesterday to some people during the ceremony, in this heat is Nico Saarinen from Finland. If there is anybody who is maybe the same as Kimi Räikkönen, then it's this guy. Ice cold, super cool. I think this kind of drivers, when they can keep their head down during a final, it will be probably him. Also in this run is Thilo Baldes and David Kreuger, both from Germany, also young people, young drivers. Let's see if we can follow Thilo. Thilo is the number 3, the yellow car in the Omega. This is Thilo Baldes from Germany. Oh. Driving a Serpent car with an Elasi tuned engine. Oh, the car there. So first few laps are coming onto the board right now. Let's see what Thilo is going to pan out. Thilo is doing lap times of 15.4. Fastest in this group at the moment is Baptiste Jimenez from France. Let's see if we can find him. It's the blue car just behind Thilo. Yep. This is Baptiste Jimenez from France. He's now leading at the moment. He's doing lap times of 15.4, 15.2. And as we are following this car, Nico Saarinen from Finland takes over the lead. Can we follow the green and white in the Omega? That's the car of Nico. Nico Saarinen from Finland. Well, this is a little bit dangerous on the track when people make mistakes and there is no grass here to slow the car down, so you can hit the curb on one side and your car can slide all the way to the other one, crossing several sections of track, which is very dangerous for the other drivers still running. As we are looking to Mikko Saarinen from Finland, he is now on a 45.6. Like I said, this is your top 3 fastest heats. We're going to see people going below 15 seconds. Fastest lap times I've seen so far was a 14.7 this morning from Gruber. Yesterday I saw also Filippo posting a 14.6, as did Maxime Ripoll from France. So again, there was a car on the racing line there.
30 seconds to go.
So we move one car to the front. This is the car of Gérard Collinet, also from France, to give the local driver some airtime. Going into the pits. Oh, unfortunately. So this session is over. So next up, fastest lap time of this session is in the hands of Mikko Saarinen, 15.1 with an average 3 consecutive of 45.6. So next up is group number 10. You see here one of those boxes. People can obviously take them with them into the pit lane, which, like you saw, is not really handy. You can also take out your tires that you need and just put them in the box, or on the car, sorry. So Stefan Brook 1985 looks hot. How would you tune the engine for the conditions? Well, usually the guideline that is being used is a temperature meter. So normally when the outside temperature is becoming higher, the engine temperature is also a little bit higher. Some sort of smoke coming out of the corner would always be a visual that your engine is at least not running too lean. No smoke means no fuel that being burned, which means that it is a little bit on the lean side. But yeah, what everybody does is they tune their engine, the driver feeling, because the driver can feel obviously if it's too rich or too lean. Too rich, it doesn't pick up, it smokes a lot. And you check this against your temperature. So for example, I think engine temperature, depending on which brand of engine you're using, would be somewhere between 100 and 120 degrees. Some engines run hotter than others. Also depends on how new an engine is, how newer the engine is, how hotter it will run, because it has more friction. Temperature outside is about 28, but in the sun and asphalt temperature will be much higher. So it's also normally when it gets hotter, you will see more smoke coming outside of the exhaust than when it's colder. This obviously has to do with the kind of fuel we are using and the composition of the oils, but usually a lot of fuels here in Europe use a lot of castor oil in it, which makes it smoke a little bit less, but it has a lot of protective residue inside the engine with the black castor residue inside. I know that in, for example, Japan and America, they use more fuels with synthetic oil, which leaves the engine completely clean. As I got here an ice cream from my cameraman. Thank you. So in this run, Rick Vrielink from the Netherlands, Lamberto Collari, Thomas Etjaar, also a local racer here from France, from this club, won the EFRA Euros over 40 championship, I think a year ago. I wanted to do the track walk with the European champion, but unfortunately his English is not sufficient. No problem, because we did it with Maxime, also very familiar with the track here. Then we have Lars Hopper on the screen, is still Marco Weigeding, but he is not here. Then we have Fabien Baranger, also a very young French driver. Robin Ertong from the Netherlands, Thilo Dickman from Germany, Carl Dransfield from Great Britain, and Ricardo Hofmeijer, also from the Netherlands. As we see Ricardo Hofmeijer being helped by Serpent designer Michael Selden. Ricardo Hofmeijer currently in the top 10 on 8th position. When I look into the timing rankings, there are not a lot of people that are in the top 15 that have improved their time, but still we have 2 heats to go, and this is one of them.
Okay, driver, sight on. Keep an eye on the first 2 or 3 laps. And be sensible with the fastest start all the tracks, okay?
As we see, the first laps are being done, are already below 15 seconds by Lamberto Collari, not unfamiliar in the racing scene, 9 times world champion. Maybe we can find Lamberto. Lamberto is the number 2 car. That's the gray and white going onto the back straight now. This is Lamberto Collari. Quickest on track at the moment is car number 3, which is Thomas Etjaar, which is actually like I told you, the European champion over 40. He's now coming onto the starting loop with the orange, white and gray. This is Thomas Etjaar. Now at the moment doing also 49th best and is on a 45.030, which is until now the fastest 3 consecutive laps from this run. Thomas at our previous run already did a 44.951. So he is almost as quick as the run before, but not as quick just yet. Who do we see there? Number 6, this is the car of Fabien Baranger, who is actually not doing pretty bad, but is on 3rd position, just behind 9-time world champion Lamberto Collari. Let's see if you can follow the orange car just in front of. This is a car of my fellow countryman Ricardo Hofmeijer.
Seconds to run.
Orange being the color of the Netherlands. Don't ask me why, because it is just like it is. Like the soccer team always playing in orange. And of course the Orange Legion of the fans that are always spot on with their party and the music from left to right. It's more or less the same than here on track, because Ricardo Hofmeijer goes also from left to right. Well, oh, we see the car of
Hold on. All cars.
Carl Dransfield being stopped there.
Mechanical group number 10.
This finish.
Now driver group number 10 become marked out, 11 on the washroom.
5 minutes to start.
So starting in this number 11 series, next up, as we see the results of the previous heat. 2 drivers doing lap time below the 15-second barrier, that is Thomas Etjar and Lamberto Collari. Next up in this heat is from Italia, Dario Balestri. From Italy as well, Carmine Raiola, Mirko Salemi. Then we have Alvaro Fernandez Calvo from Spain, Alex Thurston from Britain, Maxime Ripoll, which I did the track walk with, which will be up around 3. That is right about now. So if you want to have the ins and outs of the track walk with Maxime, then you can have a view with it after, of course, we finish this last run. Then we have Tony Gruber from Germany, Tim Wood from Great Britain, Andrea Catanzani from Italy, and the other Finnish Iceman is Timo Linu. GPix Gaming A1837 says, yes, bravo, Fero. I think he's referring to someone who is driving and has a nickname Frero. Welcome everybody who just tuned in. My name is Jan Herman and I am here at the EFRA 18IC track doing the live commentary for this event. Also make some extra content with a pit walk and a track walk. The track walk is live just a few moments ago, and we also posted something on the EFRA. It's all posted on the EFRA Facebook page. During the opening ceremony yesterday, I spoke with some of the younger contestants here from Spain and from Germany. You can all view that back from the EFRA website. We see here our EFRA man Dan taking some fuel to check if everything is in order with the fuel. Fuel spec is also needs to be 16% EU version, which is by weight and not by volume. So this actually means that it is 12% by volume. Unfortunately, in Europe we need to comply with these Europe rules. In other countries and overseas, they are running with within a higher percentage of nitro, 25 or even 40%, I believe. Nitro will keep the engine running more smoothly and also maybe even more cooler, because it gives more power, but your engine adjustment is a little bit more easy with more nitro. With nitro percentage lower, your engine idling and bottom power is a little bit more difficult to adjust than with more nitro. On screen is number 1 car, Dario Balestri. Also getting in the live chat from Jimmy, Tonto Shreds, no Simon K. Simon Korsbroek is not here. I don't know what the reason is, but I know that Simon he is sort of kind of a professional RC driver, but he also has a normal job. So maybe he couldn't get off.
30 seconds to start.
Or maybe something else. But it's unfortunately to see Simon not here, because 3 weeks ago they had a really fierce battle during the Euro Nitro Series in Redfern at my home track, which I was proud to announce as well, but was quite a battle. But maybe we see different people with different battles during this week.
5, 4, 3, 2.
And Lago Suarez 278 says, Animo Alvaro. I think he means Alvaro, who is on track. Alvaro Fernandez Calvo. Let's find him. It's car number 4. It's the orange car in the Omega. This is the car of Fernando. When I was driving the Euros back in Villarreal, I was in the last chance final, and I had quite a battle of my own with Fernando, because I was running in the lead and in the last and only bump up position for the final, but he had a little bit more pace and I could not get him behind me. So he overtook me in one of the last few minutes, bumping him up to the A main in Villarreal. Let's see if you can follow Maxime Ripoll, car number 6. Maxime, obviously the local club member, is the orange car over start finish. This is the car of Maxime Ripoll. So if someone knows where he needs to drive the car, then it is this guy. Maxime Ripoll, 19 years of age. Already been several times in the A main of an EFRA Euros, and also even as high as a 3rd place finish back in Valencia. I think that was 23 or 2 even. He's also leading the pack now with a 45.0. Which is not his best time, because his best time is actually 44.8. He's now actually on the 3rd position in the ranking. Nobody of the top 10 drivers is improving their times at the moment. The track is getting hotter. Usually this means that the lap times are also getting slower. As we see the car of Maxime power sliding around corners. Raiola now in 2nd position. Let's find Raiola. Raiola has the blue car on the back straight. This is from Italy, Carmine Raiola, as we've seen him back in Loco Rotondo fighting it out with Dario Balestri for the first 2 places, so also a contender this week. Always quick and fast, as we just see him lift his front wheel when he rides the curb. Yeah, being measured the engine and checked and refueled, and up and away he goes, as we see Andrea Capazani making a small mistake. Oh, sorry, he's not in this qualification. Yeah, he is. That was Andrea Capazani.
30 seconds to drive.
Can we move one car forward? This is the car of Andrea Capanzani. Also very quick. One of the younger contestants from Italy. I think he's also running GT and was also top runner there at the Euros. Capanzani at the moment.
Finish 6. Finish 4. Finish 5. Finish
From
9.
9th position.
Finish 2.
As we are wrapping up this, and we see Balestri and Raiola and Gruber, all 3 posting below 45 seconds. Actually, that hands the pole position for the time for the seeding to Balestri.
All car to technical inspection. Control time practice on. We have a break of 30 minutes and we'll be back at 3:44 with the first round of qualification. 3:44. We'll be back.
44.4 for Dario Balestri will hand him the provisional seat Q. Seat Q? Is that a word? Seat Q? I think so. And then we will have a short break, and we will be back after the break for our first round of qualifying. So I'm gonna drink something to loop my voice, and I will see you guys after the break. So welcome back everybody. We are live and kicking for round number 1 of qualifying, heat number 1. So yeah, let's get it on the way. So let's see if somebody was at the live chat. I see Option Man 21, bien le contrôle nitro. I think you mean that they are checking for nitro, the fuel. This is one part of technical inspection that has always been done during these official races. As there was a break, I was a little on investigation. Spoke with some drivers, see what's happening on track and what they were all doing. I did hear some news about Simon Koesbroek, why he was not there. He did wanted to have a little bit of a longer holiday, and I think the Euros was then planned in his week of holiday. And he's focusing more on the Euro Nitro Series as his international campaign. So that's why Simon is not here. The focus and holiday. So yeah. It's too bad. It's always nice to see him race on the tracks and battling it out with the other top drivers. I was also speaking with Thilo, Thilo Dickman from Germany. He is one of the top seed drivers in the fastest heat. He knew that the track wasn't faster in the hotter conditions than in the first time practice, which is actually true because I think only 2 people improved that time in the top 10, and that is top 10. Let's see, top 16. Yeah, the top 17 are 3 people. Filippo Domanin improved this time in the second run because he did not have a clean first run, and the same is for Raiola, Carmine and Dario Balestri. They improved that time in the time practice too because they didn't have a set of sharp time. So in the top seed heat is now Dario Balestri on 1, Alex Thurston on 2, Tony Gruber on 3, Maxime Ripoll on 4, on 5 is Carmine Raiola, on 6 Thomas Etja, 7 Timo Linu, number 8 Thilo Dickman, and 9 Mirko Salemi, and number 10 spot on the grid of the top seed heat is from the Netherlands Ricardo Hofmeijer. So what I was saying, I was talking to Thilo, and he already knew that the track wasn't going to be any faster than in time practice 1, so he decided to run in some tires. He ran in actually 3 sets of tires. When I spoke to several drivers about tire wear and if cars are performing better on new or used tires, everybody said used tires is the way to go. But yeah, if the race has started, all you have is new tires, which means they're all very big. So people are need to start with new tires, and only your second round you can use a used set of time practice. But he used this second time practice to run in several sets of tires to make them as small as you can get them in those few minutes, just to be prepared for the qualification rounds, which is actually quite smart if your car runs more faster on smaller tires. So first round of qualification is done. It's taken by Jean-Michel Agresti from France, 14 laps in 4:06 with the best lap of 16.8. Now, because we reshuffled everybody in a new qualification heat, we will see that everything is more close to one another.
start is open. 3-minute warm up. 3 minutes.
So our drivers for the next round, number 2 are Mick Jennings from Great Britain, Victor Gomez from Portugal, Marcus Gross from Germany, Radovan Konopik from Czech Republic, Michael Kochar, Mathieu Dafour and Katje Yunus from France, Pablo Macia from Spain, Christopher Snell from Great Britain, and Rafa Canovas, one of our youngest contestants here at this Euros. Let's see, we saw him the previous time practice making a small mistake and had some damage on his car. Unfortunately, we see his car brought back to the pit lane.
Seconds to start.
Being fired it up again by his father. Having some troubles here.
8, 7,
Looks like
6, 5,
some screws missing.
3, 2, 1.
Ah, that is no bueno. Because it looks like he's missing a screw in his clutch. That doesn't give him a lot of drive when that screw is not there. So that is a no start for Rafa, unfortunately. On screen now is car number 1, the car of Mick Jennings from Great Britain. Got first times on the board. Doing 16.5, 16.7. Looks like some clean laps here from Mick. Keeping far away from the curb. So far, so good. I had some questions in the comments about tire wear because of the shores are a little bit off, which is not a problem because this is for everybody the same. But I investigated somewhat, and people are reporting that the tire wear is not so high. So Making the shores a little bit off doesn't really make that big of a difference with the tire wear. And I think everybody will run the tires very small, because what I've heard so far is that the smaller tires work way better than new tires, so you can then run your tires as close to the ground as you can get them.
Car 6, to the back. Number 6. And car 4.
Letting was opening for a faster driver.
Car 5.
Car 5 being called by Javier again. Must remind everybody who's watching and not maybe regular viewing this class, they are running qualification and everybody starts their own time when they hit the start finish line for the first time, so it's called a staggered start. So cars are maybe close on track, but they are not racing each other, they are only racing the clock. How later we come into the qualification heats, then people will be running much closer. Which means that if you need to open up for a faster car while you are not running that other car, you are running the clock, and this will cost you some time. Sometimes you see people not want to open because you lose time, and on this level of racing a few tenths of a second after 4 minutes of racing can give you maybe 2 to 5 positions of difference. So opening up for faster drivers is also, not say a gift, but it's a common skill you need to have, so that you open up for the faster driver and do not lose too much time in the same time. So you can choose to do it on a certain location where you feel more comfortable with. Some people do it as close by as the driver's rostrum. I think this here in front of start finish is a good location. I think also at the end of the straight will be a good location, because this is a fast section. You also will not lose a lot of time there while you open a little bit there. As we see a marshal on the track, which is not allowed. Yet also I think a reprimand from his team manager there. Team managers' duties here on an EFRA Euros are informing the team members of the team. So that means if you are team manager of the Netherlands, you will spread all the information from top down. So race control, referee or technical inspection, usually they call the team manager, and then the team manager will communicate this with the driver. This way is set up because we don't have a lot of people visiting the technical inspection or the race control when there are problems, but you just go to the team manager, and then we have only 12 or 15 the amount of countries that are competing, people that are communicating with all the officials here, which sometimes can be very efficient, but sometimes makes a little bit longer communication lines. But the job of a team manager is also he or she can be in the pit lane with the driver to see what happens on track. For example, if the driver got been taken out, or if the driver is being hindered, so to say, the team manager can also take some action during driving. So going back to the live comment section, we have Max Hordijk on Facebook. Whoop whoop, MC Johnny. Yeah, this is MC Johnny on the mic. Welcome, Max. I have Rip the Lip. Sounds more like a rap name to me. Is there any driver at the Euros who drives the new Capricorn full carbon car? If yes, which one? Well, there are actually a lot. I know in the top seed heat, Tony Gruber is driving it. Thilo Diekman is driving it. I know also Rick Friedlink is using it. Let's see while I go down the order. Yeah, that was the people I know of that they are using the new Capricorn Quantum car that you are referring to. As posted in the break, just before the break, was the track walk with Maxime Ripoll, available on the EFRA website. We are posting more and more content there, so please go ahead to the EFRA Facebook website and check out the videos. Maxime gives us a lot of inside information on where to and where not to drive on this track. He certainly knows, looks like he was talking about, because Maxime himself is currently also in the top seed heat. Actually, he's on 4th position at the moment, so very good job from Maxime. If you look at the countries where all the top seed drivers are from, we have 1, 2, 3 Italians, Dario Balestri, Carmen Raiola and Mirko Salemi. Just outside the top 10 is 11, Andrea Catazani. We have one Brit, 2 Germans. One Brit is of course Alex Thurston. 2 Germans, that is Tony Gruber and Thilo Dickman. 1 Dutch guy, Ricardo Hofmaier. 1 Finnish guy in the name of Timo Linu. And 2 French people, 2 French drivers, Maxime Ripoll and Thomas Etiar, both local here from the club. Thomas Etiar, European Championship over 40. As we see cars entering the pit lane, getting fueled up, and away they go for the qualifying round number 1, heat number 3.
Taking together the first neutral lap, be sensible with the fastest car on the track.
In picture, car number 3, that is a yellow and blue car of car number 2, sorry, from Nicolas Talek from France.
Take it easy guys, take it easy, don't back the car. Okay, Paul, thank you, well done. Take it on. Take it easy guys, we're racing together.
Nicely opened there for a faster car. Like I said, these cars are running against the clock and not each other. For the viewers, it is sometimes a little bit difficult to follow, but we are now following the number 2 car, who is now leading the race. Leading the race by 1.6 seconds. It's from France, Nicolas Talek. Let's give some airtime to car number 1. That's the yellow car in the Omega. This is the car of Antonio José González Garrido from Spain. Antonio had the fastest time in this heat in time practice. But time practice was with 3 consecutive laps, and now you need to run 4 minutes, which is a completely different ball game. We saw already also the top C drivers making some mistakes and ending up in the fence by riding the curb too hard. Javier calling the car in front of this car to open up. Oh, then he opens and he makes a mistake himself. Cost the other car a little bit too much time. Got taken off there. There's still 1 minute to go. 1 minute 20 to exact. That's a fine car and a different car to follow. Let's do the pink car in the Omega. This is the car of Guy Gibril, also from France. I see some sliding from Gay here. I think this is going to be a week where we hear a lot of announcements on the track, because drivers are making a mistake by riding the curb and then immediately going off the track, just like now. It is a very hard track to drive on for the drivers. Everybody is saying the same. They are all finding difficulties to find their rhythm and to make no mistakes. But I think at the end of this week, when you are a driver that make the least amount of mistakes, you will be very high on top this week. As we are rounding up this session, the win goes to Nicolas Stalek, 15 laps in 4:07, followed by Gay Dibril, then Niall Cochrane from Great Britain. Best lap of Nicolas, 16.000.
Please bring the car to technical inspection.
So Rip the Lip says, last time I drove VG8, he means Verbrenner Gladbahn, so he must be German. Was 28 years before with a brand new Serpent Excel MK2. Yeah, cars have changed a little bit since then. Since then there are also new brands on the scene. Frost Mac 215 says still around. Well, keep around, because we are getting to our faster heats, and obviously heat number 11 is heat number 10 and 11. Those 10 or 20 drivers, they make the biggest chance to get on the direct qualifying, like I explained earlier, but I will do it again. With EFRA we have the rules. We will be qualifying by point system. So every round stands on itself. You get points awarded by each round. And so, for example, if you have pole, I don't know the exact amount of points, but I will verify. Normally you get 0 points by TQ, and you have the 2 best points that count with your score, with your qualification. The first 4 will be directly qualified in the A main. Then we have the system with sub-finals, so semi-final, quarter-final, 1/8 final, 1/16, etc. And every top 3 from every final, they progress to the higher final. So if you are in the semi-final, you can progress by finishing in the top 3. Then there is an extra spot available. That's the 11th spot on the A main final, which comes to the last chance final. This last chance final is a little bit shorter. It's 15 minutes, but this is literally 15 minutes of qualification, I can tell you, because there's only 1 spot available, and all 10 drivers in that last chance final want that last spot. So if you want to see racing, please tune in on Saturday, because in the last chance final that will be a hard fight for that last place in the semi-final, in the A-main. I already did a last chance final once and it was a hard fought battle. I can tell you all those 10 drivers want that last spot, so it is a high risk, high reward kind of thing. Erwin Richter says, go Alain Levy. Yeah, he is actually now on track. So maybe if he has a fan club, we can follow him when heat is starting. He is, by the way, also driving the new Capricorn Quantum car, I know. This is actually the car of Alain. We still have some 45 seconds before the start, so the drivers will be calling to the pit lane for some refueling. Last temperature measurements are being done here. You see here the car of Alain being fueled up by Thilo Diekman from Jumpstart RC. Thilo is also a driver here and he is on 8th position actually, so a very good result for him. Here we go, so let's follow Alain for a few moments. So the loop is live, means if you cross the line now you will start your own time, which Alain just did. A lot of French drivers in this heat, 6 to be exact. Although Alain Levy sounds really French, he is driving for Austria. Like I said before, there are like 42 French competitors. Home soil always attracts people from that country to the Euros. A little bit wide there. Let's give the stage to someone else, the orange car on the back straight. This is the car of Dave de Baar. It is already the second Dutch guy who's running orange. So it is somewhat the favorite color of every Dutchman, not only in football but also in RC. Dave de Baar is, by the way, also running the Capricorn car, but he's not using the Quantum, he's using the 804. I had lunch with Dave just earlier and I spoke with him how it was going, and he was not really satisfied just yet. He was still looking for the right setup tweak he needed to get the car drivable. As far as I can evaluate, it looks quite steady now, so I think he maybe found something. Dave now hanging into second place, the first top 3 very close. Coming up on the back of a back marker. Let's see how this works out for Dave. Very close racing, as you can see, and the back marker finding a way to let Dave pass. He just did, so nice and clean pass. Let's switch for the final moments to car number 1. Let me find car number 1. He's now on start finish. That's the pink, white and green one. The car of Joël Gouling from France. As the clock is winding down. I already hear heat number 5 starting the engines. They are just behind me in the tire preparation area where people need to pick up the tires. Nice clean laps from Joel. Dave the bar last time by topped the sheets. Let's see where everybody. Yeah, so Dave the bar taking this one with 15 laps in 4:02, fastest lap of 15.7. So it looks like Dave has found something in his setup that worked for him. Here we see the score of heat number 4. The score of heat number 4.
Okay, room number 4 down, room number 5 into the rush, room on the rush zone, and room number 4 to be marshals. Please, take your marshal positions.
As you see, mechanics getting ready with all their tire boxes. A lot of stuff to carry as a mechanic. Pit bag, fuel, starter box, tires, car. I can tell you from experience, sometimes it is more nerve-wracking to be a mechanic than a driver because you have literally no control. As we see a balloon getting picked up from the track. It's now on the other side of the fence, but it was on the track. So I don't know how that ended up here, but it is now at least on the other side of the track. So next up is heat number 5. Coming from Monaco, Frederick Laspesa. From Deutschland, Alexander Kien. From Great Britain, Carl Dransfield. Then from Czechoslovakia, Matej Cermak. Matteo Calavo from Italia. Didier Parisi from Monaco. Sam Snell and Craig Hook, both from Great Britain. Then we have Javier Corbalan Monserrate from España. And Jens Bus from Deutschland, who is being helped by his wife. Here to see in the purple. So not only a sport for men, also women can enjoy. Unfortunately, I see her grabbing all the stuff, so maybe there's a problem for Jens. Michael Selvin there to help out. Doesn't seem they get it fixed. I think Jens is there. That's the team manager I see.
Seconds to start.
I see Dome Pop commenting Japan is the best. Can be, but Japan is not competing in the European Championship, so.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
As we are starting our heat number 5. Let's see if we can follow some people. Let's follow the young Mate Sermak, which is car number 4. The car of one of the two brothers who are competing, Simon and Mate, both brothers. Nice tight lines at the end of the straight. Doing nice laps here. Also leading at the moment. And he's not running against slow drivers because Craig Hook and Matteo Calavo and Alexander Keen are both also experienced drivers. But Mate driving clean laps here. He has also chosen a very good position on the track because when people are called in for 30 seconds before the start, they are fueled up and the driver have the chance to position themselves on the track. We used to start on numbers with EFRA, but now as we see the car of Matteo Calava being brought back to the pit lane, unfortunately, you can choose your position on the track when you are starting, so you'll have some options. You can go first and then control the rest of the field, but if you know you are the fastest in this group, you can do that. Because if you are the slowest one and you go out first, you then need to open for a lot of drivers. Oh, as we see him there clipping a curb, luckily no airtime, or at least not a lot. But you can choose your position, and your position can be very important during a qualification run, because if you need to open or overtake people, it will always cost you time and will cost you your momentum sometimes, your pace. As we see, apart from one small mistake, Mate not really making any of it. So let's follow car number 1, who was in second position. Car number 1 is the green, no, that's 7. That's the white machine of Frederic La Spesa. Sounds Italian, but he is from Monaco. Now 3 seconds down on the leader pair. Alexander and Frederic are driving really close to one another. Can we focus the last few laps on the number 2 car? This is Alexander Keen from Germany. Is the white car on the back straight. On the back straight now.
Marshall number 6, Alan. Marshall number 6, in front of you. Come on.
As we heard Javier calling the marshal because they were not paying attention on a car there. We are watching Alexander Keen making his last few laps. Actually, he's taking over the lead in the last section. Let's see if we can finish real strong with a quick lap. This is his last one. Yeah, taking this one is Alexander Keen. 50 laps in 4:01, best time of 15.2, which is actually a pretty decent time.
Hold on, all cars repeating, hold on.
People keep on running while they are finished. We see cars dropping out of fuel, but it is the race is done. Oh, someone's complaining about my mic volume. Let's get it a little bit closer. Or maybe your volume, turn it up a little. But we're fine tuning it. Joseph Evaristo. So it should be fine. It should be fine now. As the temperature is rising, I can also tell you the temperature in the commentary box. Not really a box, but the commentary section is also rising. We had a lot of, not a lot, we had some wind earlier, but the wind is now also gone, and it is now 28 degrees here. So track is also still heating up while it is after 3. It should be, the hottest time at the moment should be already past us, behind us, but it is still heating up. So next up, heat number 6, Jean-Marie Glorinec from France, Inaki Fahisa Lopez from Spain, Christophe Louis from France, Faisal Affalier from France, Ale Radius from Czechoslovakia, Stefan Bush from Monaco, Carlos Sanchez Labernia from Spain, Lucas Aubin from France, Jorik Gouling from France, and Xavier Arana Justicia, also from Spain. This is our first round of qualifying for people that are just tuned in. We have another round of qualifying coming up right after this one. We did already the reseeding, so we are getting faster and faster as we go through the heats. We are up in heat 6. Fastest heat is heat 11.
Okay, for all ensemble.
So I was talking earlier about the point system in qualifying. When you have TQ, you get 0 points. You get 0 points. If you have second, you get 2 points, and 3, 3, 4, 4, etc., etc. And the best 2 out of 4 will count. So if you post 2 times the TQ, you have 0 points. You can still get TQ, because if somebody else also gets 2 TQ rounds, then he also has 0 points, and the decider will be then who has the faster TQ time. So every run is on itself, and the first 4 will be directly qualified in the A main, while the others can join the A main via the semifinals and the last chance final.
30 seconds to start.
30 seconds.
30 seconds. All cars are coming into the pit lane. We see everybody temperature the gun. We see even some minor engine adjustments there for Christophe Louis.
10, 9, 8,
Cars are refueled and away they go.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's see if we can give some airtime to some people. Let's start with Spain. Carlos, car number 7. Let's see where Carlos is at the moment. Carlos is the green, blue and white machine going onto the back straight now. This is Carlos Sanchez Labernia from España. Spain being the country that won the World Cup last Saturday against Argentina. Let's see if some Spanish driver can also take the European Cup home with them. Fastest Spanish driver in the ranking. They are very close to one another. They are placed 12th, 13th and 15th, which are Olivares, Munoz, Ruben, Sergi Franch Codina and Calvo Alvaro Fernandez. But we are now following Carlos. Riding the curb here and there, running an ARC chassis. Let's see if we can follow the number 3 car. That is Christophe Louis from France. That is the yellow and white in the Omega. This is the car from Christophe Louis. He's also, I think, multiple French national champion. Owner of NDS Tech. At the moment leading the race. When he finished his 9th lap. He has an 8/10 lead over Inaki Feza Lopez. Sometimes difficult to follow on the timing sheets because everybody, like I said earlier, has started their own time. While we see a car rejoining the track. No problem for Christophe. Can we maybe follow the yellow car coming up on start finish? Yellow cars of Stéphane Bouche. He is from France but registered under Monaco. Like I said, we are in a Euros in France, so a lot of French people are here. While you need to open for a faster driver. As everybody is finishing only waiting on a few drivers here. Waiting on 3 cars, 2 cars. Yes, all cars finished. While there is a car parked there, I think without fuel. Fuel consumption in these hot conditions are getting higher and higher. Definitely when we are coming up on faster heats, fuel consumption will also be higher because these drivers will go faster and use therefore more fuel. They're all pushing the materials to the absolute maximum what it is possible. So Lucas Michel says hi. Can we follow car number 9 please? That was Jorik Guling. Sorry, I did not see that in time. We will sure follow Jorik next round. I try to keep in mind keep an eye on the live comments. So if you want to follow some drivers, you can always post them in the comments, and I'll try to follow those drivers. So we have a fan of Burak, Noha Ben Mohammed. Come on, Burak. Burak Kilic is well-known 1/8 or 1/10 scale off-road driver. So I spoke with him last week. He is very joyed and pleased to be here. First time ever driving a 1/8 scale track, and is doing it on the Euros. A very nice guy, friendly guy, very approachable. When I asked him if he has an advantage to be able to control the car in the air, because off-road drivers usually tend to land the car by controlling the balance of the car in the air. I said, have you tried it? I mean, when you are 8 scale on-road driver, you are, in my opinion, a 2D driver. You only drive in 2D, but off-road drivers do it in 3D because they tend to balance out the car in the air to keep the landing as flat as possible. But he said, well, if this car goes flying, I cannot control anything. So he doesn't have any advantage in his 3D driving skills, so to speak. Yeah, so a lot of fans for Burek. Good job, Carlos, says Georgiana Andrew. And Prince of Oakland says, let's go Burek. Off-road trying on-road. I love it. Yeah, I also love it. I think personally, I've tried some off-road racing, but for me it's very difficult to go from 2D to 3D driving, because you need to land the car and control it in the air, which is what a on-road driver does never. So this is an extra skill you need to gain when you go from on-road to off-road, but from off-road to on-road, I think it's more easy. So in this heat are also some new young talent, being in the name of Luca Ilassi. This is the son of Daniele. It starts with number 1, and also Tila Baldes with number 7 is from Germany, also a very young driver. You can see the young drivers from my point of view, because the young drivers have still some heightened stool to stand on, so that they can raise their transmitter above the bar. So I see now 2 of those extra stools here, which is always cute to see.
30 seconds to start.
Yeah, so Ken RCS, let's go Burek. So we have a lot of Burek fans here. Prince of Oakland, Ilassi, is that the young kid? Yeah, he is one of the younger. Alex Esser from the States. Hello, Alex. Let's go, Luca. And Ken RCS, hope Burek doesn't jump his car. Yeah, that is not necessary. So let's see what Burek is making the best out of it. Let's follow him for the first few laps. Burek is the white car. The white car of off-road driver Burek Kilic from Turkey. Driving a Mugen car with a Nova engine. saw last time practice that he was one of the drivers that really hitting that one curb that you can drive on. I will point that out to everybody. This is the curb coming after the corner of the straight, so not this one, but this one. This is the only flat painted surface curb on the track. The all others are under an angle and you cannot drive them. And he was driving that curb so hard that he completely with four wheels over it. I don't know really the reason. Maxime Ripoll said to me that you can drive it, but then you come a little bit different on the corner after that. So, okay, so let's go to car number 1, which is the young Ilassi. Yeah, so this is Luca Ilassi, son of Daniele from Ilassi Tuned. Made big improvements during the last races. This is what, joining and competing in races, especially in Italy, level in Italy very high. So your learning curve is also very steep there. Doing nice laps. Actually, in this run, it's between Kilic, Baldes and Ilassi. They are the top 3 at the moment. Thilo Baldes is the only one in the 14 seconds lap, so he's doing quick laps. So let's find Thilo, who now took over the lead. Thilo is the yellow with blue, number 2 car. Yep, this is Thilo. Thilo Baldes from Germany, also a young driver. Now in the lead, let's see when he passes the timing loop how much it is. Oh, he's 1/10 behind Burek right now. So very close, still have 1 minute 30 to go.
Yeah, attention number 8, fast car coming, number 8.
Kilic now having a 2-second gap. Sorry, 3/10. 3/10 between him and Thilo. Like I said, position on the track is very important. Looks like Burek has a little bit better position as we see Thilo need to overtake some cars here and there. Let's film the last few laps of Kilic, the white car. Now leading. In the live comments I see a good morning from Pahrump, Nevada. I need smell adhesion. Love nitro. Yeah, that's something we cannot bring through the computer, unfortunately. Prince of Oakland, every tank Burek does, he probably will get more and more comfortable with on-road. If he keeps at it next year, we'll probably be close to the top heat. Yeah, probably. Because he's a professional driver, so he has the time to keep on practicing. And like I said, to switch from off-road to on-road is more easy, in my opinion, than other way around. Because, yeah, he's only driving 2D now, so he downgraded his skills from 3D to 2D. But it is very close between Burek and Thilo. But Thilo taking this one with 16 laps in 4:06.0, and Burek taking 16 laps in 4:06.1. Then we have Luca with 16 laps in 4:09. So yeah, the top 2 very close. Thilo being the only one dropping below 15 seconds, which is very good. Next up is group number 8. Starting there will be number 1 David Kreuger from Germany, Tim Wood from Great Britain, Lars Hopper from Germany, Robin Hertog from the Netherlands, Simon Cermak from Czech Republic. Rick Frieling from the Netherlands. Francesco Tironi from Italy. Juan Antonio Hidalgo Garrido from España. Baptiste Jimenez from France. And Luca Menginelia. Difficult to pronounce some names, but I'm getting used to it. Luca Menginella. Okay, get the hang of it.
Okay.
So as we are getting more and more viewers, more and more requests and support coming in. I think this one is from Spain, Flisp FML. Vamos Juan Antonio, vamos España. Juan Antonio Hidalgo Garrido from Spain is in this qualification, so let's see if we can follow him. As we see David Spashit in picture, fine-tuning the car of Lars Hoppe from Germany. Spashit, obviously the new owner of Shepherd. David Spashit, well-known face in the RC industry, obviously world champion. My question yesterday during the pit walk why he was not driving, he said more focusing on the team Shepherd. As we see also in our picture, Daniel Elassi helping customers with, of course, Elassi tuned engines. Giving instructions to the mechanic to leave the car. So let's find the number 8 car of Antonio. Juan Antonio, to be exact. That will be my name if I was Spanish. My name would also be Juan. Oh, we see a little bit of a mix-up here in the out lap of, or actually the in lap of going to the start. As we are on the number 8 car of Juan. A lot of good drivers in this heat number 8. I see Teroni and Freelink, both well-known drivers on the international scene. Let's watch the car of Rick, number 6. That's the white car here, now into the Omega. Being pursued by and overtaken by the blue car. But this is the car of Rick Freelink from the Netherlands. Driving the Capricorn Quantum chassis. So Alex Esser says, let's go Tim and Lars. Now let's find Tim Wood. That's the number 2 car from Tim. That's the orange and green and blue. Now followed by Rick, and needs to open for him. That's the car of Tim Wood. Antonio was the white car we were following in the beginning. And vamos, dale gas, yeah. Or in Dutch we say, gas op die lolly. That literally translates to throttle on the popsicle. Doesn't make any sense if you translate it, but it means vamos. Maybe switch to Lars. Lars is the white and orange going on to the back straight now. This is the car of Lars Hoppe. Driving a Shepherd car. We saw him being pitted by David Spashit. So knowledgeable team together, I guess. Both a lot of experience. And if you are being held by the owner of your car, well, I don't think you get any better support than that. Lars really riding the curb hard. You see the car getting unsettled. Whoa, a small mistake. You see that it's difficult for Lars to get nice clean lines. Lars is usually a driver that is a very smooth and easy driver, but you see his car is a little bit sliding and yeah, mid-corner oversteering. Well, I think he's one of the drivers struggling a little bit with setup or driving this track, which is really hard, really difficult. I hear a lot of people complaining. But in the meantime, he just pulled it off. He has taken this one. With 9/10 in front of Juan Antonio Hidalgo Garrido. So 16 laps in 4:05, again a second faster than the previous heat. So we're getting up to faster and faster. Starting all drivers almost, instead of except David and Luca, getting 15 laps, all the other 16 already. So I am curious to see if we can hit the 17 laps, but that will be only possible, I guess, for the faster drivers. So heat number 9, up on heat number 9 is number 1, Andrea Catanzani from Italia. Then Ruben Alvarez Munoz from Spain. Codina Sergi Franch, also from España. Lamberto Colari from Italy. Calvo Alvaro Fernandez from Spain. Jesse Keller from the Netherlands. Filippo Domanin from Italia. Fabien Barraget and Jules David from France. And Nico Saarinen from Finland. A lot of movement here in the pits. People moving the boxes, getting back to technical inspection. We see here also someone of the organization getting all the boxes collected. We have a lot of overtime. No, not overtime. Let's say change overtime, so that everybody can put their stuff, their gear back in place. The marshals You can see them getting onto their places.
Track is open.
And now track is open, called by EFRA referee Javier.
3 minutes warm up. 3 minutes.
Yeah, so Mike McBride says to Alec Essos, see you next week. Probably they have a meetup somewhere in the States. Dome Pop, drifting. Yeah, a lot of cars are drifting here. So we will see that more and more often because the traction is not that high. Sometimes these 1/8 scale cars have a loose rear end, but that also make them fast around the corner. It's all, and on this track, it's I think to find the balance between a controllable drifting car to get fast laps in. Some drivers have a driving style that suits them. I always see Tony Gruber drifting the car more and more and also posting fast lap times. Dario Balesti sometimes also does this. So we have a lot of support from France. Dale, second awesome, says Flisp MFL. Vamos, Franch, vamos, Fernandez, dale gas, vamos, RC Spain, viva España, Alvarez. Raw Nationals next week in USA. Oh, where are the Raw Nationals? On which track? I saw you guys have a new track. I don't know exactly where it is located. I thought somewhere on the west coast, but it was more of an European style track based in the US with grass in the middle. Normally in the States you have only asphalt, flat surface, but this track was more of a European style track. On track heat number 9, we're getting closer and closer to the quicker part of this Euros.
Spanish team manager, please.
As we see cars getting in refueled for the start of their first qualification. Jimmy Tonto Stretch, Mugen Power. And Mike McBride says Road Nationals is in the new track, The Grove near Chicago. Yeah, that's what I thought. Really fun track. Yeah, it looked fun. So we are up and away, and we are picturing Andrea Catanzani. I think he's not in the quickest heat, but he definitely is one of the contenders this week. Always been fast on every Euros the last couple of years. Also Loco Rotondo was on point there. Unfortunately had some bad luck. Very close, very fast looking laps here. Let's see. In this heat also some youngsters. Dominique Filippo, Fabien Baranger. And Andrea Catanzani is also, I think he's still a teenager or just 20. But at the moment we see, wait a little bit how the first minute pans out. We see in the lead, it is Andrea with 0.07 of a second in front of Filippo. So maybe we can follow Dominique, car number 7. Which is the orange car. Orange car, not Dutch this time. Car of Filippo, he was on top of the free practice. Had some struggles in his time practice, but now, yeah, he's in heat number 9.
Thank you, car 9. Thank you.
Let's go down the order a little bit and follow Jesse Keller, who is on the third spot now. That's the white and blue car. Jesse from the Netherlands, now on fourth.
Thank you, car 9. Car start coming, car 9. Time to open it up. Next one is in the time. Thank you.
Let's follow our Spanish friend, number 3 car. This is Sergi Franch-Codina from Spain. Vamos! Nice colored polish shell, blue and yellow and orange. Better than factory white or that single color body shells in my opinion. Very recognizable. Very smooth driving also.
Javier Corbalán, team manager from Spain, please go to the technical inspection. Javier Corbalán, team manager from Spain, technical inspection, thank you.
I hear a team manager of Spain to technical inspection. Usually that is not a good sign, but
Take it easy, Nomera. Wait.
so let's follow the last few laps of Fabien Barranger. It's the pink and white car here. This is also one of the younger competitors. As we are finishing up, let's see in the chat. Prince of Oakland says, I don't think we'll see 17 laps. Well, I think we do, because Catanzani is already on 16 on 403, which is a best lap of 15.0. And I think the best laps are 14.7 already posted. So I think we do see 17 lapper. If it is not this afternoon, then it is definitely tomorrow morning. Prince of Oakland, Steve, is that Perez? Yes, sir. Oh, meeting up in the chat. Okay, cool. Steve, what's up, guys? Sup, all good, man. Vamos. A lot of Spanish people here. I take that back. Heat 10-11 might do 17 laps. I know. No problem. So to give you some things that happened on track while we are following other cars. Filippo Domanin made a small mistake at the end of his run in his last lap, which made him cut the track, and he did not wait to recuperate this time for this mistake. And as I am next to Javier, I spoke with him and he said, yeah, he's getting a 5-second lap penalty. So because he cut the track and did not wait, and it was his last lap, he could not have any chance to wait. Yeah. Well, reseeding has caused that we did not have 11 heats but 10 heats. So this is our fastest heat at the moment on track. And we will see in quite a few moments if we have a 17 lapper. A lot of discussion going here on the driver's restroom about that last lap. Yeah, but at the moment Andrea Catanzani is on pole. We have still 10 drivers to run. Starting from car number 1, Dario Balestri from Italy. Alec Thurston on 2 from Britain. Then Tony Gruber, Germany on 3. Maxime Ripoll on 4. Carmine Raiola on 5. Thomas Etjar on 6. Timo Lino on 7. Thilo Diekman on 8. Mirko Salemi on 9. And from the Netherlands, Ricardo Hofmeijer. Who's been fastest so far this weekend? Bengt Carlsen. Well, like I said, Alex Thurston is definitely up there. Always posting top 5 times. Maxime Ripoll definitely has an advantage because it's a home track. Dario Balestri, never count him out, of course. Catanzani, maybe not in the last heat, but he's also fast. Thomas Etjar, also very fast driver. And I think Thomas Etjar and Maxime Ripoll both have home advantage. Meaning 3 laps is one thing, but to drive continuously 4 minutes long fast laps, this is something else. I think Thurston, who we just saw pitting, is also in a good position. But what I've seen is that also the top drivers and also Dario are making mistakes. So I think definitely in the 45-minute final, people like Thomas Etjar and Maxime Ripoll have a very, very great advantage in this one. As we see here at the mechanic of Timo Linu and Dario Balestri and Ricardo Hofmeijer, all nicely painted orange yellow on screen, so difficult to get them between. Yeah, so sorry, there was a mistake of mine. There is no Group 11. Yeah, I could also not believe that there were 10 people faster than Dario, Prince of Oakland. Sorry, that was my bad. Getting the noise, missing the smell. Yeah, really, this is something we cannot give you from remote. Maybe the near future will provide us with some tech to do that. Then we can spray nitro fumes in your living room. This will be definitely awesome, but not being able to do that now. So you need to do it with the sound only. Following now, Dario Balestri for the first few laps. Being followed by Maxime Ripoll with the orange car. So maybe you can zoom out a little bit and keep them in one shot, so that we can see if he gets closer or Dario gets away from him. This is what I mean, these drivers are used to driving to one another. And Maxime looks like he's getting closer to Dario, so let's just keep an eye on these two for a moment. Ripoll right up there, also Gruber, he is now the fastest. And then we have Ripoll, Raiola and Balestri, all very, very close. And when I mean very close, then I mean that the top 5 is in 1 second. As we saw a mistake there from a driver. I think that was Tony Gruber, because he's not being counted anymore now. We focus on Alex, the pink number 2 car. He's running in 4th now. 2 minutes still to go. Going a little bit wide. But in the lead is now Maxime Ripoll, doing lap times below 15. Oh, we see 2 cars crashing. I see the number 7 car, which is Timu Lenu, unfortunately. Yep, that one is definitely broken. And end of story. Yeah, so we see another car recuperated there, is car number 10 of Ricardo Hofmaier, but let's follow Thomas Etiar, who is now on 3rd position, car number 6, this orange, white and gray one. So what I'm telling you about is that Maxime Ripoll and Thomas Etiar both running on their home track, having a really good advantage because they are running 1 and 3 at the moment, only Raiola keeping up with the pace there. Sorry, 1 and 2. Let's see, Raiola is a little bit off. Yeah, so it's 3/10 behind Maxime.
30 seconds to drive.
This is Thomas Etiar. Let's go back 1 car, which is actually Maxime. The only one that is keeping up with Maxime is Raiola at the moment. I think they are just short on 17 laps. So definitely because the temperature is getting hotter. For sure we will see 17 laps tomorrow morning, 100%. So they are finishing. That is a finish for Maxime, Carmine, Thomas, Mirko and Dario. So taking the first qualification is nobody less than track expert Maxime Ripoll. With 16 laps, 401. Then Carmine with a 16 laps and 402. Thomas with 403. Mirko with 404. Alex with 404. Dario with 405. And Tilo with a 407. And Catanzani is there, I think, in between because he had a 403. Yeah. So Catanzani is there in between. Let's see, top 10. Maxime, can you tell a little bit about your qualification?
Yeah, at the beginning I start just between Dario and Carmine, and I was catching up on Dario, and after he made
What happened with Dario? Because I didn't see.
he made a mistake just on the left corner after the pit exit. He was too much inside and touched the curb and flipped.
Then you overtook him.
Yeah, and I passed him, so yeah, he finished just out on the other side of the track, so he need to come back and retake the track normally. But yeah, and after I was catching on Thomas, and yeah, I started to make some little mistake. I was seeing
Thomas being your friend, obviously, you don't want to interfere him.
yeah, also I think, but yeah, we made some. I made some mistake, and I was seeing that Carmine was catching me, but at the end I take it, so it's good.
So first CQ on your home track and in your home country, how does it feel?
Feels super nice. From well, yesterday I was nowhere. The car was not good to drive. I was not myself when I was driving. Maybe a little bit of pressure, but today everything become more normal for me. So
making any plans to adjust your car or just leave it as it is?
no, I will let the car like this because the best one I had in the beginning. So, and I'm confident with the car. Even when it's cold or hot, it's the same for me. So yeah.
Well, it's a good start of your Euros. Congratulations and good luck for the next one. Okay, so that was round number 1. Maxime Ripoll taking that one. It was very close. So let's see for some more action in the next round. So I needed to switch real quick to make an interview while I was reading the My RCM page to be refreshed. So yeah, so let's see a little bit in the comments because now they are people are commenting. Thurston second after seeding. Nice to see him with some good pace. Yeah, he was good. GPIX Gaming, go Thomas. Prince of Oakland, Dario tires warm now. Yeah, we see a lot of people struggling while the tires get hot. The car starts sliding, oversteering more and more. So this is the way you need to set up your car before for the later stages of the stint of the heat. And I think Maxime has this quite under control, as is Thomas Etiar, who was on third position. Only Carman Raiola was the only one to keep up with these two. So yeah, that turn marshal is a real boss. Unfortunately, I did not see that, Steve, so I was busy watching a lot of things. Nice job, Maxime, go X-Ray, Mike McBride, Prince of Oakland. Wow, Burek only few seconds from top heat, yeah. GPIX Gaming, nice Thomas, nice Maxime, keep up. Yeah, so we have a lot of fans here for Thomas and Maxime, of course, because they are home favorites. Fabien Warrenburg says, bien joué Max. Ask Maxime if he's going to run Nitro 110 scale for X-Ray. I can ask them later if you want that information. Bien Max says Cedric Goliath. And where is Simon Kosbuch? Yeah, we already discussed that. I asked Simon. He is not here because he wanted to enjoy his earned holiday for a little bit longer. And as he said it himself, his international campaign is more focused on the Euro Nitro series. So yeah, he did need to skip this one. Bravo Maxime says Option Man 21. Joe Evaristo says, Johnny, can you ask where JTEC tires are made? In France, never heard that brand yet. I think they are made in Italy. The owner of the tires are downstairs, literally a few meters away from me, so I can ask it for you, and I will come back later. Do the Euros let Matsakura run with them? I thought remember him racing this race once. Well, obviously, you can run Euros if you are a club member of a European club that is member of a European national federation that is member of the EFRA. So logically, if you pay a club license which pays, and you pay also the national federation license and pay an EFRA license and do the registration, you can compete, but this also needs to be approved with the EFRA Federation that someone of a non-European country can compete, as far as I know. But maybe if Willy is still in this chat, he can confirm this, because yeah, he is or was part of EFRA for a long time. Adrien Bertin, bravo, Mad Max. Yeah, he did a really good job. Only 19 years of age, did a TQ run on a European Championship. That is a really good job. So I will find out about the tires, and maybe I can speak to Maxime if he is also running 110 scale. As far as I know, he doesn't do 110 scale, but I can find out for you guys, no problem. I will be back in a few minutes to grab a drink to lubricate my voice. See you in a few minutes.
Okay, thank you.
All right, then we're just waiting to get underway for qualifying round number 2. So this is the last round of qualifying today. Thank you for joining us here on RCTV and on the EFRA social media channels. Don't forget, if you're enjoying all the RCTV content, there is lots more coming your way tomorrow and Saturday with the rest of qualifying and finals. And don't forget, if you want to see more exclusive RCTV content, click that join button, become an RCTV hero, and you get a lot of great perks. So I'm going to hand back over to commentator John.
So, giving it back to commentator John. This guy is the best keeping up with the chat that I've ever seen. Well, thank you, man. In the meantime, I can't wait until Saturday to go to see the final in person. Well, drop by and say hello, GPIX Gaming. Anton Rock says, good luck all drivers. Joseph, non-European cannot join EFRA Championship. Non-Europeans can run EFRA GP Series only if EFRA provides the GP Series and ENS you can join. Okay, that is true, because I thought that if you only pay for everything, but that probably is in the rule book that I'm not completely familiar with, that you need to be an European resident. There was a question about Maxime running 110 skill. I just asked him, he said no. He is not doing 110 skill. He is already busy with 1.8 skill, and this is his class. And he said, I also have work, as he is not a professional driver, so he's keeping it with 110 skill. And about the tires, I just visited the tire owner, because he is here, and he is called Jonathan Marchetti, and he makes the rims and the tires and packaging by himself. So Jonathan Marchetti is owner of JTEC Tires, and he is also here doing the handout procedure. I think he's also Mugen distributor in Italy. And the funny part is, because he is helping also, whenever I see him, he is between two jobs. He is between the handout tire procedure in the handout tire area, or he's working on Burak Kilic's car, because Burak is running a Mugen car. And Burak not knowing 1.8 scale cars, and he is just giving information to Jonathan. And Jonathan is setting up his car for him. So it's a small world. Everybody helps each other, which is cool. Burak, his mechanic, is actually Andrea Rossi from Nova Factory. He is helping him in the pit lane, but Jonathan is helping him with the car. Anyone complaining about the tires, or all good? They are RC drivers, Joseph. Everybody is complaining about something. Between runs, I try to have a quick word with some people to see what's going on. I hear that there is complaining about. I spoke with Lars Hoppe, and he is one of also a very good driver. He said something really, really weird to me. He said, I have problems with the left-hand corners. Well, on this track we have a lot of left-hand corners. He said, I have literally no problems on the right-hand corner. So at the end of the straight we have a left, we have a right corner here. He said, no problems here. And you see also with this car, the left-hand corners, you see them sliding more than the right-hand. What it looks to me from this position is that the track is lower from the pit lane and higher on the back straight, which means that some corners are more off camber, like this corner here to your left. And we are following this car now. This corner here, this left corner is also a little bit more off camber. And if a corner is off camber, you will have a more loose car there than on the right hand corner. So I think this is the explanation. What Lars said to me, I have only problems in left hand corners. He said also more drivers were complaining. So yeah, that's something to keep in mind. Also hear some rumors about dust blowing over the track, like sand dust. But yeah, this is normal for, not normal, but this is the same for everybody. It is really a challenging track. You see it also in qualifying when Maxime Ripoll and Thomas Etiar both running here locally. They have a bit of an advantage on the home ground. You also saw Dario making a small mistake. It's not seen very often. This proves to be the track being really challenging. So yeah, anyone complaining about the tires? No, nothing other than the usual. I hear that the tires are a little bit softer than 32 and 35, but yeah, this is all part of production and how freshly they are produced. Tires that are produced a little bit further before the race, then they tend to be a little bit more harder than when they are freshly produced. This is normally the case. So yeah, what drivers are saying that it is all good, but like I said, it's the same for everybody. So as we have started again for our second qualifying, this is heat number 1 of round number 2, and they are finishing. As I see a comment about how many classes at this event from the clubhouse. Well, only one. 1/8 on road. No over 40, because in EFRA these are all classes that are run separately. So only one class.
go to your Marshall position, thank you. Marshall. Marshall. Can you? No mechanics on the track.
No sound? Yeah, we have sound, but we are fixing some camera that is not working anymore. So it must be the heat. So I was figuring out how to get the camera back, but we're still working. It's only our pit cam, not really necessary on today, but try to fix it. Ivano Sensi from Facebook said Luciano Menonsela. Don't know what it means. English is my main language, so can speak some German, but it sounds Italian. I'm unfortunately not able to translate. Mike McBride, will a date for the 2027 1/8 World Championships in Italy be announced soon? Good question. I can ask the EFRA man who is by my side here, so let me check in with him. So this is a big advantage when the EFRA man, Javier Garcia, is next to me on the stage, and I can ask him some questions. So Mike McBride, the date for the 2027 will be announced soon, and it should be somewhere in September, because they are taking into account all other races around the world, and also the calendar of the Formula One and stuff. So they are figuring all that stuff out. As you see, maybe sometimes the screen dropping to black and back because we are trying to fix the second camera, which is at the moment not working, but we'll figure it out. Mike McBride says, thank you. I plan to make my first trip from America to Europe to participate. Well, cool. Always nice to have people across the ocean to join races here and join fellow passionate about RC. Don't pin me down on the date yet, but this is what Javier told me, and they will announce it soon. But they are waiting on a little bit more information on other calendars across the world, races and stuff like that. So if you have anything else you want me to figure out or ask questions, I will try to answer them as quick as possible. So saw a crash there from Also, we see shade coming up on the right-hand side of the track.
2 minutes to drive.
I can imagine that sometimes it's annoying to see your car going from the sun in the shades back into sun, especially when you don't know the track by heart. Still, learning the lines and stuff can be yeah, a handicap. Taking into account all this stuff. Black Angel says, don't forget, John, I'm coming to ENS and Eigen. I was the guy on Facebook to ask for an autograph for my son. I will be there on Saturday and Sunday. My son likes to have an autograph on his t-shirt. Unfortunately, I had to leave in Edlingen. Yeah, I was sick in Edlingen, unfortunately. But always for the younger people, I make attention and make time free. So of course I will love to autograph his t-shirt, no problem. I hope your son is old enough so that I have a lot of space. I will do my best. Just step up to me in Edlingen, in Eigen, and we will get it sorted, no problem. I also saw at the ENS, my home track last month, a boy. He found some tires and some old body shell, which was completely broken. I think he got it out of the trash can. But he was so into playing with the car and the body shell and the tires. I was like, I will give you not a broken body shell. So I signed my body shell and I gave it to him. He was, I think, for the next 2 weeks playing with that body shell. All that I do all is to invoke people to get involved in the hobby. But it starts first with the son. And then short after that, the father also needs to be enthusiastic about, because it's usually a father-son hobby that will start the passion. So yeah.
Okay, hold on, all cars to the pit lane. All cars to the pit lane.
Please, mechanic after. Mechanic, please.
Black Angel says, yeah, hope you are fully recovered. Yeah, I am. I needed a few weeks because I was really sick. I don't know, I was dizzy and stuff, but all's good now. So your son is 2.5 and he likes Tony Gruber and you. From Tony he got an autograph, so you are the one that is missing. Well, cool. Really nice to hear that I have a fan that is 2.5 years old. Nice to hear. Definitely gonna give him my autograph. So as we are busy with heat number 3, round number 2. Drivers are on track are Antonio José González Garrido, Nicolas Talek, Alexander Delaunay, Nicolas Deguin, Guy Delirue, Christian Lopez, Joël Ricovery, Julien Jean-Martin, Djibril Gay, and Niall Cochran. They're all on track warming up. So it's definitely a French-Spanish party. A lot of Spanish drivers here, also a lot of drivers from France, obviously. Well, Black Angel says perfect, but I'm coming alone with my wife. He wants to see my old hobby. Maybe I'm starting again with Nitro. Oh, you have been running RC in the past. For me it's like a virus. You can take the RC away from a man, but not the man away from the RC. Every time I see a lot of people that stop for a time because you get kids and family and you don't have time for work or whatever reason, but then you go visit one more track. So be warned when you visit the track once again and you get infected again with the virus and you will want to be running again. So please be aware that a visit back to the track can cost you money. By the way, how long is the ENS running and what do you think about Nitro and the ENS? I see a lot of young drivers. It's pretty nice to see. Well, you can say a lot of things about everything. ENS has another formula to say. They have more classes running, 40 plus, open class, 110 and sports class. So yeah, that's sports class is meant for the younger beginners drivers. So you see young people there, but you also see young people here. I always feel that that an EFRA European Championship is got a name for it, and it sounds prestige, but everybody can join in the EFRA Euros. They are European Championships, but also young drivers, beginners, they are joining, and it's also open for people from every age to join. And it is a complete experience which can let you learn a lot in 1 week. So a European Championship is usually from Monday to Saturday. So a whole week of racing. You can combine it with a little holiday with your family and friends. So yeah, and so yeah, your last rounds maybe 20 years ago. Wow, that's like riding a bike. When you start running again, you will get it really quickly. And Julius, yeah, we are still young ourselves, John. Yeah, that's true. You are as old as you feel yourself. So I feel myself 18 sometimes, but in the morning I feel 65. Let's see if we can follow some cars in this heat. Neil Cochran was in the lead just now, but he just made a small mistake. It's the grey and yellow car in the back straight. Car number 10. So his last lap was an 18.1. He lost a lot of time. Also this one 19.6, so he lost a lot of time there before he was leading the first few laps. Oh wow, see just a miss at the end of the straight, was really close. in picture now is car number 5 with a factory-wide body shell. It is Guy Delerue from France now.
2 minutes to
I would
go.
say now leading, but it is all close up top. He is leading with 1/10 of a second in front of Nicolas Talek. Unfortunately, the timing on our screen isn't showing anything, so what I'm reporting you is something that is on my RCM.
Okay, track is clear. Clear now.
Try to get that sorted.
Okay, track is clear. Track is clear now. Five.
Seconds to go.
Yeah. So don't worry, guys. We are fixing some stuff on the background. We didn't have correct internet just now, but it is all fixed and timing is working again. Joseph Evaristo asked Xavier will finish the whole of Q2 of all heats today. That is the plan on the time schedule. So we are planning to finish everything today, round number 2 of qualifying, which is now running heat number 3. ENS Sports Class seems to be a success. Hope 10 skill follows. Ian Hobby says, well, I don't know if that is a way to go with 110 skill, but because the class itself is a little bit smaller than the 1.8 on the ENS, so don't know if that's the plan. Texas Hill says, hello from Texas. Well, hello from Vive la France. And welcome to our live stream. But I do know that tomorrow I need to bring a little bit more sunscreen because the sun is shifting from back to front. So in the morning my neck is burned, and in the afternoon my face is burned. Ah. No, thanks, cameraman. The cameraman is already familiar with this kind of stuff, so. Okay, Kempen 1S. Hey John, do you have Chocomel in France too? Asking for a friend who's on vacation currently. I don't know if somebody's seen the interviews of Simon, but he pointed out that what the secret was during the last race, because he said do well with Chocomel. So just a tip for everybody here listening, if you want to up your game with RC racing, start drinking Chocomel, because this is Simon Korsbuch, his secret. And I know that people are willing to try everything, so I've never tried it, but maybe a weekend without beer and only with Chocomel will be definitely working better. So again, a French, Spanish, Dutch party. 6 French drivers, 1 from Austria, 2 from Spain, and 1 from the Netherlands. We just saw him in our picture. To be clear, Joël Couling, Frédéric Settima, Bastien Corrège, Michel Marino, Edwin Robiche, all from France, Alain Levy from Austria, Jean-Pierre Chaussade from France, José Angel Guterres from Spain, and Carlos Masmas from Spain, and David Barr from the Netherlands.
Okay, for all French from there.
If someone can lend you a Mexican sombrero, you'll be fine. You no need for sunscreen. That's true. But as we discussed earlier, there are no Mexicans here, so no sombreros to be found. The only thing we can find here is a croissant, pain au chocolat, and maybe a stokbrood. I don't know the English word. A bread. A pain. Please follow Frédéric Settima. This guy, I think he has brought a lot of friends from Reunion Island, which is an island from France, but not France itself. It's a long way from here, and I think there are some drivers that are joining this this race because it's a part of France, I know. So we try to follow Settima. Settima's car number 2. So I will look at my the cameraman to see if we can find car number 2 of Frédéric. Car number 2, the white car of Frédéric.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
José, you don't need to shout out with caps lock. I will listen to small letters also. So in picture, Frédéric Settima starting his qualification. Let's see the first laps of Frédéric. 16.3.
Number 9. Car 10. What's it driving, car 10? Where are you going? Taking car 5. Thank you.
See Frédéric running nice and clean laps, staying out of trouble there with Alain. Okay, that was too soon. We have a car on the straight due to the crash with Frédéric, unfortunately. Maybe I jinxed it, I don't know. I'm looking at my second screen here, which is actually a delay of the accident that just happened. It was not Frédéric's fault because he got hit from behind after his mistake. Always a difficult situation when you make a mistake and somebody's really close to you. So yeah, let's go through some other drivers. That is in the lead now, car number 8. Yeah, the yellow car of José Ángel Gutierrez Bowie. Last lap time was rather slow, 17.5, but is still in the lead with 4 seconds in front of his fellow countryman, also from Spain. In these lower heats, letting car past and get overtaken is sometimes an, I would not say a disaster, but it's it's somewhat more difficult because the difference in pace is a little bit bigger than the higher heats. See a lot of cars close together. Maybe you can zoom out and watch the whole group. What happens there with overtaking? Oh, it was nice from Gutierrez. He goes in between of everybody, so it was quite lucky.
Car number 2. Car 2, we have a stop and go for pushing, and also car number 7.
I don't know if you guys hear it in the background, but Javier is calling every car to move over if there is a faster car, which is quite a hard job in the lower heats.
Don't forget that you have a stop and go. Stop, go.
Black Angel says, sorry for my bad typing. I'm speaking much better than I'm writing. No problem. I can read it. So, as in the meantime, you see a small mistake of Gutierrez. Cost him some time. Jose Evaristo says, such a beautiful track. Beautiful layout. Beautiful, truly. As we see the leader brought back in the pit lane with another crash at the beginning of the straight, unfortunately. That is finished. Well, Joseph, it is a beautiful track on screen, but I can tell you it is very, very challenging, not only for these drivers, but also for the top heat, which are also making mistakes that we are not used to. You can definitely ride no curb. If you ride a curb, you will be punished immediately as this heat comes to an end and is been taken by Carlos Mas. 15 laps in 4:11, and then Adrian Robisch also in 4:11, and then Jean-Pierre in 4:15. Others with less than 15 laps. Adrien Bertin also in the chat, also 1/8 world champion, now working for Corsatec, also making engines, says the Ninja series. Yeah, this was indeed too bad for Gutierrez, but to finish first, you first have to finish. That is the slogan that is mostly true, always true. And definitely true in the case of Gutierrez. It's difficult because of the tires. No, it's not the tires. It's the wind, it's the smoke, it's the sun, it's the shade, it's the dust, it's the other car, but it's definitely never ever you. Black Angel says the finals are on Saturday, right? Yeah. The lower finals, according to my information, already start on Friday evening. So tomorrow morning we have 2 rounds of qualifying, finishing up on qualifying, and then immediately we start with the lower finals. So also tomorrow afternoon we have a lot of action going on, like you see with these lower heats. A lot of track action. Also in the lower finals, a lot of promising action because this track is challenging. Adrien Martin, I see you tomorrow. Yeah, okay, let's say hi. It was a long time ago. Adrien Martin, like I said, world champion in this class, I think back in 1999, also in France, in Clermont-Ferrand, if I'm not mistaken. Also, I think that is the power of home track, home advantage in home country. You feel so much more safe and at ease. But it also can bring a lot of stress and pressure because you are the home favorite and you must do with them. Like we see this weekend with Thomas Etjar and Maxime Rippel, who took the first qualifier already. He said in a short interview that he felt a lot of pressure yesterday, but today he feels quite at ease. And you see that immediately back in the results. Quite at ease means he could do a TQ. Prince of Oakland, yeah, if everybody's on the same tires, then tires are no longer a factor. That's 100% true. You cannot change anything, so you need to deal with it. Like everybody else. Also, the track is challenging, but it's the same for everybody, so you got to deal with it. At the end, the one who is becoming European champion is the one who dealt with it in the best way, the tires and the track. It's like always, Prince of Oakland, a little luck. It's car setup and driving and a little luck. Yeah, these are the factors that count. You can become world champion to having the fastest engine and the best setup, but still you need to have a little bit of luck. Things you do not have control over as what other cars or competitors are doing. As we see a car crashing in the beginning of the straight. Black Angel, do you have a favorite track and a favorite driver? Well, I know this guy from the Netherlands. He's my favorite. It's John Ehrman. Oh, no, that's me. No. A favorite track? If we talk about tracks in France, there are a lot of tracks in France and a lot of nice tracks also. I really like the EFRA track and also the one in Clermont-Ferrand. Clermont-Ferrand is a special one because the track is elevated. So let's say the track goes literally up and down a hill. So you drive from below the pit lane to the back straight, so to say. The back straight in Clermont-Ferrand is in front of the driver's rostrum, but you go continuously up and down the mountain, which gives a lot of extra. We need to save someone from the umbrella here, but because it got a little bit of windy. But yeah, favorite track. Also the new track in Italy, the Mike Kennedy Arena, is a really nice track, really fast track. About favorite driver, yeah. There's a lot of people that I favor, but yeah, I always like to see two drivers on track battling it out. Like in this case, last time by was Dario Balestre, Simon Koersboek. They are always battling it out. But for example, on this track, I really love that Maxime Ripoll is very young and local hero. And I can tell you, when you are running on your local track, the feeling is, there is no better feeling to win on your home track for home crowd. That is so. I think for this race, I really favor Maxime to do really good. But yeah, you need to have a little bit of luck, and everything must work 100%. Monteux. Yeah, you're right. Monteux is also a very nice track. Host of the Worlds in 2017. Been there, was actually running in the quarterfinal there. It was a really nice battle with, unfortunately got passed in the last corner of the last lap just before the finish line to not bump up to the semi, but also a very nice track. There are a lot of tracks in France that are from a high level. So as we are running in heat number 5, we are watching car number 3. Car number 3 is Carl Dransfield from Great Britain. You can maybe run through the Brits in this session, because we have 3. So we can find Craig Hook, which is car number 8. This is our orange and white car from Craig Hook, now in second position. He's turning nice steady laps. 15.8, quickest 15.3. 2 seconds behind the leader is fellow countryman Carl Dransfield. And then we have the third Brit, that is Sam Snell. He is car number 7. That's the green and yellow machine of Sam Snell. Snell in Dutch is fast, so let's see if Sam is fast. Sam is running on 7th position. The fastest lap time of Sam was 15.6. Difference between the number 1 and the number 2 cars, unbelievable. After 3 minutes and 41 seconds, it's 0.000. They are exactly on the same pace. So let's see how this pans out between the number 1 and 2 as we are finishing this round. Oh, we see Matteo Calavo not finishing, or at least a very slow in-lap. Oh, my timing was off a little bit. So this one was taken by Matteo Calavo, 16 laps in 4:12.7.1. And on 2nd position, Alexander Keen in 4:12.7.4. So that's a difference of 0.02 of a second. Oh yeah, 0.03 of a second. Really close racing already here in heat number 5. So we have a little bit of a technical question now in the chat. Joseph Evaristo, Johnny, do you sometimes put the Y screw at the center rear of the car positioned high, so that if you push the rear down, the ride height will lock down around 2 or 3 millimeter ride height? Do a lot of drivers? You mean the Y screw for the center point of the bridge? Well, this is called not a downstop but an upstop. You limit that the car cannot touch the ground. But the problem with foam car cars is that the tires go smaller. So if you set this screw to the chassis not hit the ground, then eventually the tires get smaller and the screw is never being touched before. So I never use this screw because it's worthless, useless. I never heard of someone who is using it actually. In 1-to-1 racing, they use Packers on their shock absorbers, which is a kind of an O-ring between the shock absorber and the plastic. But also this only works with big tires and not with smaller tires, because then the car doesn't get there anymore. Black Angel was a pretty nice flight. I see all from ENS. In Stream was there last year in Zandvoort, really nice city, but I like the racetrack much more.
Track is open.
Coming up on heat number 6. Heat number 6. Jean-Marie Glorinek, Lopez Inaki Faisa, Louis Christophe, Faisal Alfaye, Ales Radius, Stefan Bush, Carlos Sanchez Labernia, Lucas Albert, Jorik Gouling, and Xavier Arana Justicia. We are going to follow Jorik because last time by I just saw the comment too late. So I promised it, so let's find car number 9 whenever we start this session. looks like Guling is a name that also comes more often here. So I think they should have been also family. So it's a family affair with the Guling family. I also see some support for Spain. A lot of Spain support here from Georgiana Andro. Let's go Sanchez, Carlos and Antonia, the mechanic. Oh, both support, full support for driver and mechanic. In 1H Nitro Racing, you as a driver do not do this alone. You can never do this alone. You always need somebody as a mechanic who helps you refueling the car, setting the car, but also doing all of kinds of stuff like being busy with tactics and mechanics. We do not have like an overcut and undercut, not as often as in use in Formula 1, but this can be happening. We can only under or overcut one lap because we do not have a lot of fuel extra. But for example, when you are running finals just behind someone and you are faster, but you cannot overtake them on track, you can try to overtake them in the pit lane by having a fast mechanic doing a fast refueling and just come in one lap earlier. As we see Jorik leaving the pits, it's the pink, white and blue car on the back straight. So if you can follow that car. This is the car of Jorik Guling. As we see the sun going lower and lower and causing some extra shades here and there on the track. And I myself is getting hotter and hotter because the sunscreen doesn't block the sun always. Oh, we are following Jorik and he is leading. I think he made a mistake. Last lap was 24 seconds, so let's switch to car number 7, which is the white and green car, going onto the back straight now. There are actually 2 green and white cars. This is the car of Carlos Sanchez Labernia. Saw in the chat that he has support, so let's follow him for a while. Very familiar back end of a car, for me at least. So ARC car, Carlos is running. Carlos running in 5th position, 3 seconds behind the leaders. The leader is now Louis Christophe, or actually Christophe Louis being his last name. Who has a 5/10 gap over Jean-Marie Glorinek. So let's just find our leader, car number 3. Christophe Louis from France, also known as I think NDR. He does also paint body shells with airbrush. Always himself has a nice painted body shell. You will see him never driving with one color body shell because he's painting them. Also, this body shell maybe on screen doesn't look special, but definitely on the side has some special painting on it. Now leading, doing lap times of 15.5. Was his last time and his fastest lap time was a 15.2, so very consistent laps here. I know he's from not this region, but definitely has done some practice session on this track before the Euros. Well, just Carlos let him pass. As we are counting down, everybody's in the last lap. Some car rejoining. So taking this one is Christophe, 16 laps and 4:08. Jean-Marie in 4:10 and Faisal in 4:13. Lopez in 4:15 and Stefan Busch in 4:17. Must be difficult with the sun in your face and the dark part onto the straight. Yeah, I can tell you that they made the driver's restroom in a way that it is blocking the low sun, because when you are standing there, you can see just below the roof of the driver's restroom. So the roof is very low. I think they already accounted that for. If I see drivers standing now, there is no sun directly in the faces of the drivers. The sun will reach until the chest of the driver. So that is true when it is directly in your face, and with the shadows it's becoming more and more difficult, but they already took that into account. It looks like in the beginning they didn't have this extra low roof. They built it later. At least it looks like that. So quite smart, because I am now looking directly into the sun on a computer screen, which is not really helpful, I can tell you. And my cameraman is looking into a camera screen, which is also not really helpful. As we are coming up onto heat number 7. Heat number 7 consists of Luca Ilasi, Burak Kilic, Jorge Martinez Adjugo, Romain Delony, Bryce François, Antoine Gachet, Thilo Baldes, Gilles Colline, Sébastien Zalta, Jules Guiduf. Actually, I just read on my Facebook that Sébastien Zalta is his birthday today. So when I see him later in the paddock, I will wish him a happy birthday. In this heat is Burak Kilic. Some of you may know him, some of you don't, but he is a professional off-road driver, doing his first on-road race and go all in with the European Championship. This guy doesn't play around. So so Julius says smart design. Yeah, it is smart. He says hi to fellow chat visitor Ian, and just solve it with a beer, John. Well, it's not all is solving with a beer. A lot. Drinking milk also doesn't work, but yeah, maybe later. No drinking during the day job. as we see in the bottom of our screen, just besides the Ilazi tuned logo, there is the father of Tilo Baldes wearing an Ilazi tuned t-shirt. He's the father of Tilo Baldes, who did take, I think, the first heat. As I hear a lot of people speaking that there is something happening on track, but I see one timing belt lying there. I see a belt on the track. I don't know, that seems like a crucial part for an RC car, if you ask me. So I think maybe someone lost it. Looks like a side belt. So someone's maybe doing two-wheel drive. So let's see what comes out of this qualification. I think because, oh, there I see him leaving the pits. As we are following now Luca Ilazi from Ilazi Tuned Engines, which is one of the sponsors of this European Championship and this live stream. Also Energy and Infinity. We are now on Luca Ilazi. Luca running nice and clean laps, doing consistent lap times of 15.3. Actually, his best time is 15.3 and his last lap time was 15.3, so he did 4 laps 15.3, which is really consistent. Only one going below 15 laps is Burak, so let's follow the white car going onto the back straight. This is our professional off-road driver now trying on-road for the first time. He started his session really late, so he is running a little bit off pace. Unfortunately, he just made a mistake, I see, because his last lap time was 20 seconds. But he is the only one in this session who did it 14.98. In the lead now is actually Tilo Baldes, our young guy from Germany. Let's quickly jump to him. It's the yellow and blue car. This is our leader, followed by Gerard Collinet. Unfortunately, Tilo also made a mistake, so now the lead is being taken over by Gerard. So let's find the car of Gerard. That's the number 8 car here. The white with the green, yes. Now followed by Burak, who made a mistake. He is quick, but to finish first, you first have to finish. There we have him again. So Gerard now leading the race in front of birthday boy Sebastian Zalta. It's sometimes a little bit difficult to see. They all started their times on a different time. I see now Tilo Baldes taking over the lead. There we have Burak again. I think he made another mistake. Also for professional drivers, this track is challenging. He is quick, but do not need to make a mistake because it will cost you a lot of time. So we are finishing, and Thilo Balders taking this one. 16 laps in 4:07, followed by Romain Delony, 16 laps in 4:10. Then Gerard Collinet in 4:11.
All done, all car finished, positions. Bring the car to chemical inspection. We will to next room number 8.
Ian Hobby says virtual safety car. Yeah, unfortunately that is not working. Rolf Toom says that guy is racing outside the track lines when going out at the end of the straight corner. Do you mean the corner after the straight corner? Because this is the only curb zone that is flat and you can run it. And I saw Burak Kilic running this curb continuously hard over the curb. So I don't know what's the reason about that, but sometimes you do this to win time, but the corner after that, when you come then really on the inside of the corner, and I think that corner is better to open it up a little bit. But he did post time below 15 seconds, so yeah. So we did fix our pit cam for the moment. Like I said, the sun is shining, the weather is hot, and sometimes equipment gets also overheated. But it seems like a new cable fixed it. This is a crucial camera for today for interviewing, because we turn this camera to the EFRA sponsor board, and then we can interview the TQ man of the run. But for now, it's a pit cam. Yeah, so Adrien Bertin making a fair point. Kilic is off-road driver, so he likes to jump. Well, yeah. He is making his off-road skills. He uses his off-road skills by driving the only place on the track off-road. But yeah, Roelof has a point. Not fair if he does set much faster times with it. But I don't know if it really helps him, because in practice he was on 10th position, so he is a reasonable good driver. I don't think that going that side of the track that makes it way faster, because I literally see nobody doing it, and if he had so much advantage he would be on top, and that is not the case. But definitely something to keep an eye on. Ian Hobby says all the best to the Shepherd drivers. So there are a lot of Shepherd drivers, because also Shepherd Bossman is over here. That is from Zen Racing. David Spashit taking care of all the Shepherd drivers. On track is Shepherd driver Lars Hoppe. I spoke with him between the break just now, and he said, yeah, it's quite difficult. He has problems with all left-hand corners, so there are a lot here. Let's keep an eye on Lars if he found and fixed his problem. Coming up on heat number 8. We have 8, 9 and 10, which are our top seeds in this heat are David Kreuger, Tim Wood, Lars Hoppe, Robin Hertong, Simon Cermak, Rick Vrilling, Francesco Tironi, Juan Antonio Hidalgo Grido, Baptiste Jimenez and Luca Menginella. A mix of Germans, Brits, Dutch, Czech Republic, Italian, Spanish and French people. All nations represented in this qualifier. So let's keep an eye on somebody who we did not follow. Car number 4, Robin Hertong, we did not follow. It's a great car going on the back straight. It's Robin Hertong from the Netherlands. Had a very good result earlier this year, being on the podium on the ENS in Edlingen. He was also in the final in Rukven. Ooh. Got a mistake on video. Now we got in the mix with another driver. Maybe I jinxed it. Let's jump to Lars. Let's see if Lars fixed his problem. Lars is his car on start finish. Car number 3. We saw his rear stepping out a little bit more than we are used to from Lars last run. Lars now leading in front of Tironi and Hidalgo. Car looks still sliding, but looks better than the last qualifier. Lars usually a very smooth driver. Oh, just clips the curve, lifted the front a little bit, but just on time lifting the throttle there, because else it was takeoff for Lars. Lars doing lap times of 15.2, 15.0. Last time by was a 15.2, fastest one 15.0. Now 14.99. Only driver below 15 at the moment. He has 2-second advantage over Francesco Tironi. Coming up on some back markers who need to open for Lars, so let's see how that pan out. Lars told me previous run he was coming up on the back of other drivers and then needed to adjust his pace a little bit, and then it becomes more difficult because of the challenging track. You get different lines when you are running a lower pace, but the problem of the previous driver solves itself by a mistake. So let's film a few laps of Francesco Tironi, who is in second position, which is the pink car number 7 in the Omega. This is Francesco Tironi running an Infinity car with a DB engine, which is his own engine. He is working in the FT factory, DB engine factory, so every engine you buy will run through the hands of Francesco. Consistent lap last time by was a 15.3. Fastest lap time 15.0. Still 2 seconds behind Lars. Lars still leading. So we are catching the last laps of Francesco finishing up here. So taking this one is Lars with 16 laps in 4:04, Francesco in 4:06, Vrielink in 4:06, David in 4:09. Oh, last lap was a really quick one from Juan Antonio Hidalgo, just between Lars and Francesco. So 16 laps in 4:05 in second position. That was a really tight battle already in heat number 8. First 4 in 1.4 seconds, 2.4 seconds. Next up, heat number 9. The 4 last fastest drivers. From start, from number 1, Andrea Catanzani, then Ruben Alvarez Munoz, Sergi Francodina, Lamberto Colari, Calvo Alvaro Fernandez, Jesse Keller, Filippo Domanin, Fabien Baranger, and Jules David, and number 10, Nico Saarinen. So Texas Hill says to Adrien Bertin, "Hi, I'm an engineer too, look up to you." What kind of engineer, Texas Hill? In the RC business or? As we see marshals getting ready. So we are also making some extra content by interview. So after this last session, please stay tuned. Whoever will get the DTQ run from the second round, we will interview. Last time it was obviously Maxime Ripoll, but big chance that there is chance that it is someone else. Let's see, because we are now coming up to the 4 last fastest heat. So 30 seconds, all drivers into the pit lane. Let's see if someone can do something special here. Andrea Catanzani was already fast last time. He is now on 4th position in the ranking officially. So definitely a contender. So let's watch him for the few laps. Andrea Catanzani being the yellow and white car. Going on to the back straight. Car number 1. Fastest in this qualification according to the seeding. Number 4 in the rankings. Oh, clipped the curb there. Luckily could stay wheels down. Still got a 15.4 with that. Also, the first lap was a 14.97, so he's already very quick. Lost some time in that second lap due to that mistake, but let's see. 15.3 last time by. But Calvo is in the mix, and Sergi Francescodina also in the mix. The difference between those 3 is 1/10. So 3 drivers within 1/10 of a second. Last time by of Andrea Catanzani, 14.85, so he's picking up the pace. Let's see if we have an answer of... yes, we have an answer of Sergi Francescodina, 14.83. So he's not letting this slide. He is picking up the pace as well. Alvaro, 15.6. But also below 15 with a 14.97. So let's see if he can find... difference between Andrea Catanzani and Sergi is now 0.3 of a second. Let's see if we can find this car number 3. I think that's the blue and yellow flaming car from Spain. We are halfway. Leading is still Andrea Catanzani, but this guy is running in second position, within 1/10 now of Andrea, so very, very close. 15.003 of Sergi. Last time by was a 15.7 of Catanzani. This is the time. Yes, so he take over the lead now. Now it's 0.05 of a second in front of Catanzani is this guy, Sergi Francescodina from Spain. Driving really, really tight lines here. Difference now is 0.2 in favor of Andrea. A little over 1 minute to go. Oh, a little bit wide now. 15.2. Now also reporting for duty is Ruben Alvarez Munoz. He is 0.5 down. So the first 4 drivers are within 1 second of each other. They are all within 1 second. Let's see if we can find Jesse Keller, who's now on 3rd. There's the white and blue car going on the back straight. There's Jesse Keller from the Netherlands. So it is now Andrea Catanzani, 0.7 in front of Sergi Francescodina, who just started his last lap. Everybody is now on their last lap who is still driving. So Andrea's finished in 16.402, which is a really, really good time. So Andrea Catanzani taking this one, 16.402. Then Sergi with 403. Jesse with 404. Ruben Alvarez with 404. Calvaro with 404, Lamberto with 405, Nico with 406, and Jules with 407. And then we have Filippo and Fabien rounding up. So now it's time for our last heat of the day. The last heat of the day is our fastest 10 drivers after seeding Dario Balestri, Alex Thurston, Tony Gruber, Maxime Ripoll, our TQ man from the last round, Carmine Raiola, Thomas Etjaar, Timo Linu, Tilo Dikwan, Mirko Salemi, and from the Netherlands, Ricardo Hofmeijer. Texas says, at John Ehrman, it's without the H, no bothers. I'm architect engineer, but I like designing my own RC parts at home. Yeah, I like also doing that. Especially now with the technology with 3D printing and CNC that is all available for the normal person. I'm an IT guy, but I also like engineering all this stuff. Ian Hobby says, track is similar to the Seville track. Hoping for great results to my Spanish hermanos. Rick Vandenbol says, go Johnny, go Johnny, go. Rudolf Tom says, nothing beats machining with manual operated machines. Rudolf is also known with making RC stuff himself. Really, yeah, it's more difficult, but then you really made it yourself. But with the technology of nowadays, making CNC programs, this is far more easy than it used to was. So. Alex Melfa says, amazing live, great job guys, looking forward for the interviews. Yeah, well, after this one we will see who we need to interview. So we will grab this guy and then ask him some questions. So in your screen, people from the top seed heat, last qualifier of today, 2 minutes, warm-up time still to go. Let's see if Maxime Ripoll can have another good one here to seal his overnight TQ, or if that someone else can take this round. Is it maybe Dario who made a mistake in the first round, cost him a lot of time, or maybe Carmine, because he was also in the mix between the two Frenchies, between Thomas Etjaar and Maxime Ripoll. During warm-up, I'm looking at the car of Maxime and Dario running alongside each other. Look fairly... mistake from Maxime there in picture. Luckily could keep it on the track. Looks like his rear is more sliding than the run before. Like a lot. Maybe he made a setup adjustment. He said that he did not planning on, so see now the track almost completely covered in shade, which is in my opinion a little bit better than from sun to shade. Oh, we see a crash there from Alex Thurston in the warm-up. That does not help your car in your in lap. Let's hope for Alex that all is still okay. See Father Martin checking the car. It's just the camera is blocking the camera. Irony. The camera blocked by a camera. Okay, so here we go. Everybody trying to find some space. Looks like Dario and Maxime have found each other again. So they are running both on the same part of the track. Maybe if we can zoom out a little bit, we can see if we can get both cars in the shot, which is getting more difficult. But first yellow car is Dario, the second car is Maxime. Maxime really using not so much extra track, really hugging the inside line everywhere. Let's keep an eye on Dario for a few laps. It's now fastest on track, followed by Maxime closely. It's 1/10 of a second. Raiola also in the mix with Mirko Salemi. Literally, Mirko Salemi and Raiola are also very, very close. Now Maxime in the lead, 0.05 of a second. Followed by Mirko now in the lead, 1/1000 of a second in front. We see the mistake from Maxime, so he's out of contention. Now in the lead, Raiola, at 0.07 of a second, as we see the car of Thilo Diekman being brought back. So let's focus on the car of Mirko, of Raiola, sorry, Raiola, car number 5. He was on second position just now, and he is on second position now. Excuse me. It's very close between him and Dario, 0.4. But Mirko is now leading. Oh, there was a mistake from Raiola. This is costly, really costly. Now it is Mirko Salemi with 0.5 on Dario. Third spot now Alex. Raiola dropping down due to the mistake. Let's find the car of Mirko. Mirko is car number 9. This is the leader at the moment. He has 0.5 of a second. Fastest lap time 14.700. Fastest lap time of this session at the moment. See and screen the car of Maxime being retired, unfortunately. It's still 45 seconds to go. It's still Mirko, still 0.5 in front of Dario.
36 seconds to drive.
Looking quickly to Mirko's result. Last time by was 5. He's on 5th position right now, so a TQ would definitely help. Can we go one car back? This is the car of Mirko. Yeah. So we are finishing, taking this one with the 17 laps. He is running the 17th lap right now. It's Mirko Salemi. And he is going to take the 17th lap if he finishes this one. And he is TQing this run with 17 laps and 4:14. So, Mirko, 17 laps.
Yeah.
Tell me, are you happy?
Yeah, super happy because the car is perfect, the engine is perfect, and the feedback for the qualification incredible.
Did you change something coming from the first run, or?
No, for me the car works better in the cold condition, and now I try to improve my feedback, and this is the result.
Okay, it's a very good result. One question, because I hear a lot of people running smaller tires that go faster. Did you use now new tires or did you use tires?
I try in first qualification new, and now I put the used tires. I think the same performance, but the feeling is different, depend the driver.
Your opinion on the track, what is your opinion?
The track is super difficult. Is for me more difficult to arrive to the limit, and for have pace for the limit.
Okay. Well, you have found the limit, and you have topped the timing sheets on this round. So congratulations, man. Okay, this was our second TQ man. So the first one was Maxime Ripoll. Second one was Mirko Salemi. So we're hoping to see who's next. So, okay, that was our qualification for today. We have two different TQ mans. One was Maxime and one was Mirko Salemi, who was actually the first one who made a 17 lapper, which I predicted already. And we will see more 17 lappers tomorrow morning. In the standings now, he is our provisional TQ man with 5 points. And Carmen Raiola, strong with second position. On third, Alex Thurston. Fourth, we have Dario Balestri making up the first four direct qualifiers. Then we have to round up the top 10. Andrea Catesani, Lamberto Colari, Lars Hoppe, Jesse Keller, Nico Sarine. And on 10th place, Calvo Alvaro Fernandez. So this was our qualifying for today. Super exciting day. Tomorrow we have another day of qualifying and lower finals. So thank you for watching and stay tuned for tomorrow. And see you guys. Bye.